dawned on me that you ain't coming back. I've lost my chance to see us find our way back. And in the end, amidst these trying times, I'll always try to find you. I'll lie to you to find the truth that you hold back. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. We'll fall apart, I know that we're a mess. And I know that you try your best. And you're calling me to over dramatically talk to me. And it's so funny, you're all I wanted. And I can't talk, want you out of my life, so say none. I'll wait for days if you ain't one. I'll just say none. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart.
Break down, we're alive, are we running circles, running around? Break down, chase the light, we're rolling but on the go. Oh,
Baby, can you pray, pray tonight? Baby, can you pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's holy to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't know it. For everywhere that we had, Mr. Right and I do it. But I'll be ready every day. You know everything's alright. Are we gonna pray? Are you gonna pray?
Beautiful. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Spate Esports Championship Series. How is everyone doing? My name is Red Falcon SS. I am joined here today by the man, the myth, the legend, the big Biggles himself. How are you doing, homie?
B-I-double-G-L-E-S. Thank you very much for the intro. Well, Red Falcon. Red Falcon. Makes you feel fine. Yes. Welcome along to the Friday night, of course, of the Spate Esports of the Spade Cup 1, Day 1 and Match 1 that we're going to having this evening between the Spade Esports team and the Mayonnaise squad there, Red Falcon. Any picks between these two squads?
Me personally, I mean, I feel like I got to choose one team. I mean, you know, it's Spade Esports. The stream Spade Esports. I see Spade Esports playing, so I got to choose Spade Esports. Got one choice. All
right. You get your choice. Just hit the fence. Hey, welcome in the chat. We'll be reading the chat as well, too. If we can get eyes off the screen for 2 seconds. And shout out your favorite squads, players, family members, even those eggs up in the top row if you want. And 5 minutes on the clock. We're about to start round 1.
Indeed. And yeah, game number 1. We got Spade Esports. We got Mayonnaise. First game. So, pass over to Choi. Let's see first off who's in the lobby. We got Lulks, we got Molly, we got Choi, and for Mayonnaise we got Colstein, we got Ant, and we got Monk as well. So far, no early goal has been scored just yet, although we do have plenty of time on the board. Molly putting it back in the corner. Right now, Spady.
That's dangerous. Oh, yes. So having a little town meeting in the corner, mate. You know what happens with town meetings in the corner and let the game get exposed. Yeah, once again, just filling each other out at the moment. Filling the ball. Not each other, but the ball. We'll keep this PG, of course, and welcome along. And, yeah, just see it's going to play. Choo-Choo's going to choo-choo it all the way down there. Chooch. See if I get these names correct, mate.
As Monk is going to take it to the right-hand side. Well, it has plenty of room to work with here. Now, we did see some early, maybe some chaos early on from the defense of Spade Esports, as they are still looking to get it out of their own half so far. As folks looking to dribble it down the field, gets a low 50 with Ant. Here's an opportunity, but Mayonnaise able to keep their Mayonnaise together. It's not going to be spread just yet.
The buns are going to come thinking fast. We were talking about that in the green room earlier. Hey, you got a team called Mayonnaise, you know that's going to happen, right? For sure. We're going to be... Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, definitely a great opportunity. Probably the first best opportunity we've seen so far. Anybody get a follow one through? Great angle, double miss, double tap straight. Good defense there from Chu. Now the counter-attack down the other end. There's only one player in the goal area. Luckily, he got a tap on that one. Starting to heat up at the moment here in game 1. Still scoreless.
Far low 50 here, folks. on the follow to get bumped off the sidewall by Ant. The aggression definitely kicking in here for Mayonnaise on the field. I've seen another demo here. That's going to open up the field a lot, but a beautiful save by Folks, clearing it back into the corner. Chu now on the back wall. Follow-up shot to the far post will go wide. Is now Spate Esports to have some time to cool down after the offense did die down a little bit. Chu run the ball up the field, denied by Colson. Colson on the follow-up shut down by Folks. And so far, we're about to be halfway into the game, and so far no goal has been scored just yet, just showing how both teams can adapt to each other's strategies and how strong both teams' defenses are.
They are doing absolutely brilliant on both ends of the court. Of course, some great shots being fired up, and of course some equally great defensive maneuvers from the teams. Here's another one. Oh, cropped up the crossbar twice, actually. Luckily that Cole couldn't get a tap on it, although he's come back and picked it up as now applying the defense. Flux got a great clear. It's a 2-on-1, basically 2-on-0, but just send it to the side as they had two players there ready to do it. Marley's the only one back. Now they're committing all three players up. Yes, they are, but look at that. Marley charged out. Great way. Don't sit back in the goal area. Come to the ball, minimize the angle of attack, and did that perfectly.
Indeed. And right now, there's been a lot of really close opportunities for both these teams, but none of them going in just yet. And right now, we got a shot to the sidewall. Molly trying to take control of it. Chu looking for the dribble. Instant challenge by Colstein. Folks down the corner. Has to deal with another tap out, but it's cleared yet again. So for the recycled offense and back post defense has been working well. High challenge there. Ant on the right wall. Going down. Folks left in a little bit of an awkward position. Gets a save popped up. Monk going on another shot. Colstein there, but it's denied by Folks. As Ant forcing the 50. Folks now looking for the clear down the field. Monk has some time to work with here. Clears it past one. Looks for the bump on Molly, but Molly clearing it to the left side. Colstein is there for the challenge. 1 minute officially hitting the board. As Folks looking for that low 50. Zero boost in a tank. Can't catch up to it. And Ant now looking to take it away.
Great plays and absolutely equally better defensive plays against what we saw. Nothing between these players is the reason why we're nil on the scoreboard. We may go very much to our first OT game scoreless in this one. At this point, I'd have to say any team that does manage to get one on the back of net may very well take game one. There's a great shot opportunity. Also, great defensive coming down off the cross ball. Monk clears over one of the defenders. Now applies the offense down the other end. Just a misplay, little tiny misread to his teammate. 20 seconds remaining now. Desperation starting to creep in a little bit for some of the squads, knowing if we can get this first score, we may very well take game one.
Oh my.
That's dangerous.
And like you were saying, the first goal might just determine the fate of the game one, and indeed it did. A shot to the back wall, waterfall down instead of hitting it off the back wall. It's really hard read to get, and Ant being able to strike first here for Mayonnaise in game one. 10 seconds remaining. Spate Esports are going to need to keep the ball up as much as possible. They don't want that ball to touch down when there's 0 seconds on the clock, or else it's done in game one. Although if you are Spate Esports right now, you want to get a play opportunity here as Folks. I was just talking about it. 10 seconds left on the clock. They make it in 1 second. Colstein looking for the clear. Julia in the corner. Pass into the infield for Folks. Top right corner. Spate Esports tying up game number one. Biggles, you called it. We have overtime.
We do. Yeah, and what an excitement. And that's why you never, ever give up. 0.0001 on the clock and got it just in time. Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you do get it. And now OT, there's only one person that score will go on. And at this point, you have to be 50-50 on the fence. Both teams are playing brilliantly. And what a lifesaver there it was for Spate Esports to keep themselves in this. It is, of course, a best-of-5 series, so it's not the end of the world.
Indeed, as it is. As right now, next goal will determine who gets the first game of the series right now. As again, both teams heavy on challenging each other, both defensive and offensive wise. Folks in the corner, plenty of room to work with here. Gets it past one, but gets sacrificed in the process. Monk getting the demo, shutting down that play. A nice low 50 on the high challenge. Holstein now going to rotate back. You see a demo attempt there from Molly on the defenders, trying to remove them from the equation, trying to open up the net a little bit. As Monk setting up a counterattack play. Ant ready in that second position. We'll look for the automatic follow-up. Ant cutting into the midfield, but Folks clearing off their back wall. Colstein Out for the challenge, pass over to Monk. Monk shot on target, but Choi is there on the back wall defense, and that's something I've noticed so far about Spate Esports is that they are pretty strong with their back wall defense, defending. Is that they really shut down a lot of the high reads. There's no real awkward position on their back wall.
Absolutely, yeah. You saw that before. Couldn't agree any more with you on that one. It's the Red Falcon. They are, perfectly timing their defense. Sometimes you can see they might have been off the back foot there, or the back tire, being caught in the net area. It's before they were kind of charging a little bit more at the back. And there's a double team crossover. Didn't quite pan out, but that's the kind of attack that the Mayonnaise team against the great defense there of the Spate Esports. So they're still going to try and try and try. And trust me, both teams are doing it. Now, let's see how it pans out. Mid-court at the moment, just a little high bounces there. Everybody's going to go for it right in center. Now, second opportunity for Mayonnaise to line up for an attack. Been broken up by Flux. Down the other end.
Definitely. Right now, the time is adding up right now. Already 2 minutes of overtime, still scoreless. Or I can't say scoreless, still tied up, rather, shall I say. But both teams, I mean, the pressure has to be adding up. You want to play risky, but you don't want to play too risky to a point where you might make a mistake. And right now, both teams, I mean, we've seen moments where we might get a mistouch or a pass could go into the infield, and the defense clutching up still here as we see another shot to the back wall, beautifully read by Choi. Choi, he faults on the right-hand side, go for the clear, but yet again, the nerves have to be adding up because again, we're now over 2.5 minutes into overtime. How, this is a good question here, Biggles. What is the longest overtime you've seen in a series so far?
I've seen about 7 minutes. I think isn't the record around 15 or something like that. It could even be longer these days. It depends if people are actually playing a serious match for the record or if they're kind of deliberately messing around. But about 5 or so. So we're approaching what that I've seen. What about yourself?
I personally had 7 minutes and 19 seconds. It was it was a cast I'd done a long time ago, but haven't quite seen the new record. Ooh, that almost ended it right there.
Yeah. 7 minutes. You remember it specifically as well. Wow. 7 minutes and 14 seconds, did you say? So you know exactly.
7 minutes, 19. Yeah.
19. There you go. Well, see if the boys can almost add a onesie on that one between the two players, gladiators in this arena. The basic, simple one to start with. So there's no real complaints from people saying any. I don't know why arenas really change anything. The physics are the same. It's just the backgrounds that make it a little bit different. Charge down the other end. That's a good tap, and that's even better defense. Can anybody follow it through? Marley couldn't. What a great passing play, and even better for Mayonnaise to be there at the right place. Shut the door there. They're not getting burgled on that one, my friend. Not just yet. But we need to look at the VAR on this one. This ball looks like they're in.
Honestly, right now, this is the reason why Rocket League created the What a Save quick chat, because that ball was definitely on the goal line, if not a little past the goal line. Oh my. Beautiful save from both
The ball
teams.
has to pass 3/4 of it, I believe, through it, doesn't it? I can't remember if it's not just the touch of it, that's just the top of the ball, but I can't remember where it is. Maybe 50%? Maybe someone in the chat can know, or you probably know that too. Leave that for the chat there, Red Falcon. We'll see if they're paying attention.
Well, I know this one thing. Both teams, they've been coming very, very close to getting the back of the net with the ball here. Another infield passing play shot, this time gone wide. And yet again, like another really close opportunity. I mean, this is the second time now that I've seen Mayonnaise cut the infield passes, and the ball just quite haven't found the back of the net. And here we go, another infield passing play. Ants over to them, but that's going to break it up. 2-1 game. A full game's worth of overtime, actually, as Ants going for the dribble, sees Monk on the opposite side. A beautiful infield cut there. Folks did get a piece of it, but couldn't quite get the piece he was looking for. 2-1 game. Mayonnaise taking home the win.
And you heard it directly from the source of Red Falcon there. Mayo getting it done. What an absolute cracker, wasn't it? As you said, 2 full games, 5 minutes of OT. Nothing between it. Spate Esports, the dying stages of that, had to get that last minute 0.01 second goal, got it done, and had some great offensive attack there, and also great defensive. Mayonnaise eventually, with that last passing play, got the job done and took game 1. What are we looking at? A crazy series? Everybody's got their popcorn and drinks ready, because this one's going to go to perhaps a long time here.
Indeed, and I just want to say this I just want to say this right now. The possession from both teams right now, I mean, no team has been heavily on offense. No team has been very one-sided in this match. Both teams had equal possession. Both teams had phenomenal defense. You have Mayonnaise, for example, like they had a lot of shots on net, but the thing that is very impressive is Spate's defense and Mayonnaise's defense. You got, I believe that's, if I could do my math right, I believe that's 7 saves in total from Spate Esports and 5 from Mayonnaise, which is honestly just impressive. There's been a lot of moments where goals looked like they were going to go in, but then the goalkeeper just punting it out of the way, clearing it out of the way, and just saving it for their team.
Well, you're just waiting for the teams to line back up there, having a little bit of a breather, I'd imagine. This could come down to an endurance match, isn't it, if you're going to continue to have long OTs like that. It is best of 5, but still, you know what it's like, isn't it, mate, if you have to play out some grueling games for 40-something minutes even. That's going to be tough, but here we go, game 2.
Definitely, it is a stamina-based game, but this is a completely new game, completely new environment. I do believe this is a different map as well, so new environment, quite literally and figuratively. But Molly going for the instant challenge in the corner. Monk looking for a demo on the defender on the back wall. Would have been crucial there if he connected to, as Ant looking for the shot, and the first goal going to Ant from Mayonnaise. And there's already a different scene than what we saw last game. I think last game we had to wait a good, almost a full game's worth of, time to see a goal get scored. But this time, it's 22 seconds in.
Maybe the Mayonnaise right now fired up, aren't they? After that little motivation first game win. Let's see if they're going to continue it out of the gate here and continue, maybe put the pressure on. Maybe the speed is the difference on against Spade. Keep forcing pressure on Spade and see if they can crumble under the sandwiches of the Mayonnaise of Cole, Monk, and Ant. And that's Ant with a smiley face or a wink. It's next to it. Here we go. Slow and steady, I think, sometimes might win the race, because you can see some of the players are jumping up the top of the crossbar to try to cover those waterfalls and things like that. But then gravity's going to force them back down, isn't it? And if you do mistime it, that's a great Ant once again looking for another one in the back of net. This time they wised up on that. Back down the other end, and an offense just couldn't quite chase it down, could they, Spade? Ready to follow it through. Went back more on the defense end and tried to continue to progress forward to that offense.
Indeed, as we see a little bump there from Spate Esports on the rotation back here. And yeah, again, like right now, you're seeing beautiful defense here on the back wall, able to clear it away. Folks is there for the challenge as well. I do notice how quick these challenges are. Like, both teams know that they can get up to the ball quick. It's a matter of stamina, but it's also a matter of swiftness from the challenges, especially the ones in the air as well. We see a demo from Ant onto Folks. Monk off the sidewall, throwing it over to Choi as Choi. Nice wave dash in the recovery as well. Colstein up the aerial play. 8 boosts left in the tank. Can't get enough, but it's a drop off for Ant. Can he deliver? Denied by Folks.
One more time.
Saved again. Oh my goodness. The delivery has not been delivered just yet. It's still out for delivery.
Yep.
Oh my.
Return to sender, perhaps, on that one. But yeah, great offensive play. Now, you know for a fact if Mayonnaise are going to continue to do that all night long, then they're going to eventually be winning matches, no doubt about that. That time around, just a little bit unlucky with 3 attempts essentially on that. And, Spade, of course, have to pull out all the aces for their defensive masterminding on that, and they did it. But the problem is you can't be defending all night long. You've got to somehow turn that defense into offense. Start getting some goals here, because I don't think they can handle this pressure of Mayonnaise if they continue to do this right now.
Definitely. Here's a breakaway, though, for Spate Esports. Spate Esports in their corner. Now setting up a counterattack play. Molly, full violet clear down the field. Ant looked like he wants to turn on it. It's in the corner. Dangerous territory to work with here. CS9 boost is going to resort for the 50. It's going to be cleared to the right side. Dangerously on target, but gone wide. Dunk. I'm going to rotate back. A nice dunk here by Molly. As Ant over control on the aerial hit there. It's going to be cleared away on the challenge. Folks on the ball. Han Choi. A little cluster of cars in the corner as Monk having to play back wall defense, able to clear it away. Choi on the corner.
Let's have a look at 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in our game 2. And it's been a close one. If you're just tuning in right now, we went to a full 5-minute OT in game 1. And at the moment, the score is still pretty tight there with Mayonnaise just on 1. But remember, in game 1 as well, too, Spate Esports scored a dying 0-second goal to bring himself back into this. So are we looking at a similar situation? Anything is
Very
possible
well
when it comes to Rocket League, and I hope you're enjoying your Friday night because you should be. We've got lots of action-packed games coming up for you tonight here from Spate Esports, so definitely, as I said, get your popcorn, get your drinks ready, and sit back and relax because there's going to be a cracker of some great ball. Cars and ball. Nothing wrong with that. We love cars, and we love footballs and soccer balls, whatever you want to call it. It's a ball.
I don't know if you saw that or not, but the beautiful setup by Colstein on the aerial play. I do believe it was I want to say it was a musty, but I don't think it was a musty. Folks, able to clear up over Colstein. Colstein reading the ball, shot to the back wall, denied by Molly. So we have 30 seconds officially remain on the clock. Will we see a repeat of history is the question that I think you're answering.
Yes!
You
said it again, didn't you? Last time around, you started talking about Spate Esports. Can they get it done? This time around, once again, history is repeating. You just mentioned their name. Can they get it? Bang, yes, they do. Right on the, just as you finish the sentence, they get it done.
Oh, I could see that already being turned into a best, like, caster clip moments.
Yeah, somebody clipped that, of course, for sure. Twice. Good on you, mate. It's some of the casters told me it's because it's not casting cursing, it's casting coincidence. Either way, we're still talking about the one player at the one time and one team, and Marley goes 2 in a row and says, "Cast a curse." This, my friends, he's breaking it. He's breaking the curse.
I think to Molly, it's more, instead of a caster curse, it's a caster bless right now because Spate Esports single-handedly in the past 20 seconds alone managed to turn a 1-0 into a 2-1. So honestly, very impressive work from Spate Esports here in the last couple of seconds. But can we see one last goal? That is the question I think everyone wants to see here. No, that question has been answered. Spate Esports taking home game number 2 of the series. Molly being the MVP, and honestly, I think it's well-deserved. 2 goals to his name from Spate Esports, being the clutch factor for Spate, and yeah, now we have to look forward to the rest of the series on what we got here. Mayonnaise, I mean, you saw how they are on offense. You know that they could easily make a comeback. What do you do if you are Mayonnaise right now?
I'd continue to play the exact same way. I don't think any of the teams should change anything they're doing because what's working. Look at Mayonnaise. They still had the ball possession. They were looking very strong. You can see the demos. They took a couple extra demos. All the players are working together as a team. Same with Spate Esports. Marley just came through at the end there, just like that dragon started breathing fire all over the mayonnaise, toasting the mayonnaise sandwiches really at that point and getting it done. But once again, I think both your teams are playing well. You really don't need to change anything. Nobody's getting thrashed, are they? That's just a late score there from Spade is really nothing for the mayonnaise to worry about. They can come out and score. They have scored when they needed to score. So maybe they need to score a little bit earlier this time around there so they can cover off the fact that Spate Esports come back again. So find out about that one. All important game 3 right now will be the one to determine, I'd say. Game 3 is probably more important really than any other game, isn't it, in a match? Because most people statistically that win game 3 win the series.
Definitely. Not only is a game 3 the most important, but it's also the one that gives this team a lead in the series as well, making them a match point away from winning the series. But one thing I gotta note as well is a player that has gone under the radar so far has been Choi. Choi has been up for a lot of these touches. He's also been a key factor, a vital factor, in fact, for Spate Esports in the plays, finding demos, finding connections. What a save!
Another one! Oh, almost twice, mate. The ball has to go in over 50. Nobody answered that one, but the ball has to go in 50% of the ball, I believe, as that was a little bit in, about 10%, maybe more. I still don't know. It goes by so quick.
I just want to say, Colstein, he pulled off an amazing save, but just on the opposite side of the spectrum, the own goal did arise. But yeah, first goal going over to Spate Esports.
I wouldn't say own goals necessarily because you've got to be at the right place at the wrong time. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Here we go, down the other end, charging. Anybody home? Couldn't quite get the angle on it. Marley's just a little bit too far back to charge down there in the green machine. Going to give maybe a friendly tap on top of it. No, couldn't quite reach it at all. Cole's down the other end there. Does get a tap straight back to Chu, you mentioned just before. I tell you, sometimes the best players in the team are the players that you don't see putting them in the back of the net all the time, but they're making all those passing plays, exactly what you mentioned. They're making those defensive moves, and they're also there at the right place for their team. See, like Chu was there, to help break up the play, to essentially allow an opportunity for that one. The demo came up there. I was going to say the dummy from one of the players, which works really well if you get that hooked up, don't you, in Rocket League, when you pretend to go for the ball, but you don't, and then your other player behind slams it in. So it goes to show you signs of a good team when they can do moves like that.
Definitely. It definitely takes a strong sense of communication to set up like a decoy play, but it takes even better skills here from Ant to pull off a solo play, why don't we? Colstein getting up quick for the aerial challenge, and then Ant with the solo flick play past Folks, tying up the series. Mayonnaise, I mean, I guess they're not spoiled anymore. They're tied back up.
Yeah, and they're getting confident at the moment. And it's going to be up to Spate Esports whether they contain the spread of the mayonnaise, really. There's another pun for you. I'm starting to run out of mayonnaise puns, but they're not running out of action. We're not running out of entertainment here at the Spate Esports. Game 1 between these two gladiating teams, of course, Spate Esports and Mayonnaise. And they've got one game apiece. This is the important Game 3 where they have one score apiece. So everything is separated by nothing, really, at all in this. Blink and you'll miss some of the best Rocket League action you're going to get, maybe tonight.
Definitely. Well, I'll tell you this, both teams are still tied up. We're seeing a lot of added aggression from both teams, going for extra bumps, trying to, I guess, disorientate the players. Ant improving point right there as he gets launched. Monk sets up Colstein. Colstein shot to the back wall, but Molly is there. Looking for the clearance to the right-hand side of the field. Folks backing him up. Molly looking
slower.
for Chu.
Ooh, yeah, slow and steady there. 3 players were coming up. That's a little dangerous. A risk it for the biscuit sometimes, they say, mate. 2:20 on the clock.
Pass across field over to Choi. Choi looking for a pass, but it's not going to be received. Colstein on the follow-up. Bumps out Chu in the process. Monk. Missed there by Monk here. Molly left in the 1v1 against Ann. Can't quite get it around the last defender. Colstein. So a quick counterattack. Pre-flip into the ball. Out of the recovery. Is Monk. Sets into the corner. Zero boosting and tank. Gonna try looking for the second defender in position. Ant. Time to rotate back. Rushing back as quickly as possible. Sees the ball to him. Turns for the ball. As Monk at the midfield looking for a team pinch here, but can't quite get it on target. That would have been a
knock each other out.
That would have been a spicy man if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Now it's a little ping pong match as everybody's trying to size up what they're trying to do, and just like that. And Ant just stole the words right out of my mouth. Is what they're trying to do is size up some passing plays. And you see, once again, I said Cole is the playmaker there. Cole's not the one that gets the big hug and he gets to be lifted up in front of all the fans by the team. But Cole's the one that's making those plays to give his teammates the opportunity of putting in the back of the net. And Ant has done it, and Mayonnaise now are up 1, but we all have seen before in the past years, Spate Esports is capable of getting basically 2 in a row if he's looking at the last match to win it, so we'll see.
And especially this game alone as well, Colstein has been the backbone of the team right now, making a lot of those passes. And so far, I believe both goals has been passing plays from Colstein to Ant as well. So, yeah, Mayonnaise right now, they got that team synergy. Monk being the defensive player for the team as well. It's true. Able to clear it back into the left-hand side. Monk throwing a shot to the back wall. Again, another clear from Folks. Molly there for the counter play. Just to continue it, but Ant actually missed touch backwards over Monk. Luckily for Mayonnaise, Monk was there.
Just open net scares me every time. Sure, it scares the other players as well. Oh, well, here we go. Flux capacitor, of course, 88 miles per hour. He can't go back in time right now. He's got to try to forward time and forward 2 scores to his team name for Spate Esports. Otherwise, they're going to go down in the all-important Game 3 and then be under the pressure. And that could have been sealing the deal right there, but luckily, Mayonnaise just missed it. Too much ketchup, perhaps, for Mayonnaise. Not enough mustard somewhere along the line, but they might just be able to deal. 7 seconds to go. Let's see if Spate Esports can pull off a 0-second miracle like they did in Game 1. I don't think so. Well, we all got to try to keep the ball off the ground, just like playing balloons. It didn't quite work. Bang, Mayonnaise. We'll take the Game 3.
Indeed. Mayonnaise will be taking home Game 3, meaning there will be one step closer to winning this best of 5 for the Swiss stage. But I mean, right now, it's looked like it's all been Colstein and Ants right now, but if anything, right now, we talk a lot about Colstein being the backbone, being the one who sets up a lot of the plays, but, you know, a little reference here I'll throw in. You got to pay attention to the little guy, Ants. He's been a striker and a half for Mayonnaise, connecting to the 2 passing plays given by Colstein. The 2 goals was because of the player there, and not to mention the defense of Mayonnaise holding it down, preventing a lot of the opportunities from Spate Esports from going in, and especially with a team like Spate Esports, they can keep up the pressure.
I like those references as well to the little guy Ant, haha, ching ching. And don't forget too, Ants, if Spade Esports are trying to have a picnic with some sandwiches as well, aren't they? Ants are the ones that sneak in and steal all your food, aka steal all your goals and your passing plays, etc. as well. I'm just backing off you, my friend, Mr. Red Falcon. You went there. I'm following it through. Hope everybody's enjoying their Friday night entertainment. Of course, we have tomorrow's matches as well with a whole squadron of players and a whole squadron of casters, all brought to you live, of course, with the fantastic entertainment team of Spade Esports, and behind the scenes, of course, Little Joe's doing the magical moments of pushing all the buttons, and he'll have to do it again for a game 4. Perhaps as a game 5, but we'll find out in a minute, because now Spade Esports need to even Stevens this one up to bring a game 5, or will Mayonnaise take the cake? Cake Mayonnaise, that's a bad one. Anyway, 5 minutes, let's go.
Definitely. Well, 5 minutes is on the clock here. Mayonnaise is going to look to start off strong here. They're already on the offensive. Colstein, he wants to end this series as quickly as possible. One more game and they are done for this first round. Or Spade Esports, they want to see a game 5. I think that's one way to introduce day 1 of the SCS after all. It's Chew. Clear into the midfield, but Ant is there for the follow-up. Ant, plenty of room to work with here. I haven't seen a flying ant yet in my life, but I guess you have the first time.
You haven't been to Australia, mate. You'll find something like that there. Whoa! You're going to you'll find a flying flux. There you go. Not an ant, but a flux. I don't know what a flux is, but Flux will tell you what a flux is. Bullying your way straight past the defenders into the goal area, and Spade Esports are back.
Definitely. If you are for Spade Esports, that is definitely how you want to start off game number 4, especially when you're down 2-1 in the series. However, you want to hold on to this lead as much as possible. We've seen it in game 1, how they play defense, but wait a minute, Mayonnaise finding their way into the back of the net, tying up the series 1-1. Colstein from the corner, a beautiful infield pass over to Monk. Monk there for the connection, and you could tell like that wasn't no fluke. That was a nice connective play from the corner wall. Great synergy, great awareness on the field as well from Mayonnaise.
Yeah. That's what Monk will tell you. Monk will tell you that's absolutely no fluke. It was plus and play. It's good to see Monk actually getting involved too in getting one into the back of the net. Not just the Ant as their scorer. They all work together. You also once again said a million, zillion, trillion, and I'll say it a trillion times more. You win and lose together as a team in these threes. No one player can really do. You can get the best player in the world right now. Sorry to get Ant, one of them being Ant. Get one of the best players in the world to come here right now on, say, 2 of the worst team members in the world, and you can still find another team will be able to beat them no problems, because you have to do it as a team. I might have to eat my words on that. Let's just not say the absolute best, because you could have LeBron James or Michael Jordan or somebody like that come in. Messi, whatever. All right, we'll get off that subject. We'll get back into the realism here currently at the moment, as Mayonnaise have scored their second goal, looking to seal the deal in this one. Spade Esports have to come out there and apply that pressure, get Marley involved. Fluxy and Chew, very good team, very capable of scoring.
Definitely, and I do like this handoff approach that Mayonnaise is going about with their aerial plays. You see Colstein up the aerial challenge. As soon as he runs out of boost, he kind of hands it off to the second person in rotation on the team, and usually they make good connections to the back wall, and that's how they set up their plays. So that is one thing I've noted from Mayonnaise so far, although Chew able to get it past the first and second defender. Molly looking for the follow-up play. It's a pass over to Ant. Ant now looking for a flip, has his reset. Actually does have his flip reset. Decides to cut it on the ground instead. Chew now on the dribble, looks for a potential infield passing play. Shot on target, denied by Colstein. And Folks now trying to stay on top of the ball from the ceiling, going for the 50. Monk winning on that challenge. Chew in the center of the ball, infield, finding the demo onto Ant, opening the opportunity, but Colstein to the rescue. Somebody call him Superman, because he just saved the day.
Shut down, absolutely shut down. Brick wall was formed right there in that goal. Nobody was going through. Superman, nobody. You can get all the Marvel heroes to do something about that. What a defense that needed to be. The scoreline now approaching all the 2s on the clock. 2 for Mayonnaise. 1, make that 2 for Marley, right on cue. Bingo, we have a game. Spade Esports are still in it.
what a force on the high 50 challenge by Molly. Saw Ant not that confidently getting the touch on the dribble, and then he decided to say, hey, I'm going to go for the challenge, I'm going to win the 50, and I'm going to get the goal. Beautiful way to get your way back into the series for Spate Esports, as Folks, as his flip, wanted to go for a reverse. Musty set up on the aerial play. As Monk there for the clear. Pass over to Colstein. Colstein setting up the infield play. The third challenger, and looking for the top right corner. Couldn't quite connect to the back of the net. Monk sending it over to Folks. Folks just trying to keep it out of harm's way. Mayonnaise, they've been making a lot of these connections on their passing plays as well, whether it be off of a solo play or off an aerial play as well. Mayonnaise have been making a lot more connections here, and that's been looking very dangerous for Spate Esports. Well, Molly, you're going to set up a counter attack here. Folks, shot to the back wall. Molly on the follow-up. Not the best first touch here, trying to regain the possession. Molly cutting it into the infield, and looking to put it back in the corner. We are still tied up in the last 90 seconds.
They're slowing plays down right now to try to seize an opportunity to get the perfect passing plays for a goal opportunity, which is probably wise because you might not get too many of them. You've seen how great the defense has been on both ends of the court. So if you're going to slip one past the goalie, or goalies plural, well, you need to make sure that you do the perfect angle, the perfect shot, perfect speed, perfect everything to get it done. Because with a minute just remaining right now, it may be your one last possible great opportunity to size up a good attack like that. Also, better defense. Pass it straight down and pass it to Monk. If there wasn't that defender there, that was an easy peasy conversion goal down the other end. And there's another opportunity. Look at that, off the crossbar. They're trying tooth and nail. This is exciting. And this is a Spate Esports day one, round one. Wow. Game one, man.
What a way to introduce day one, right?
Absolutely, mate. Someone is going to win this one too. There you go. At some point. Or we're going to go to another OT, perhaps. Already had 5 minutes of an OT earlier.
Well, right now, 2-2. Right now, 30 seconds remaining, or less than 30 seconds remaining. And right now, this next goal might just determine the fate of the series. Will we go to a game 5, or will we not? Almost a double touch there for Mayonnaise. Monk, as Ant hits it off to the left wall. Folks up for the challenge pre-flip. Almost could have created a very dangerous touch. They're clear now into the corner. Chew trying to clear up the field. And we have yet another overtime. Believe it or not, stream, we've had more overtimes than normal games. But hey, I ain't complaining about that. Mayonnaise, they score this next goal, they'll take home the first round. And they'll move on to the final map in a map rotation. But I believe our final map we might be heading to.
Yeah, we'll give you an update of the scoreline to the other games that have been played right now. I hope we're casting this one, but we'll have to wait for this match to either be determined by the Mayonnaise or we'll force it to a game 5 by Spate Esports. And guess what? Right on cue, says Chew, we're going to a game 5. Spate Esports seal the deal on this one.
Indeed, indeed we are. We will be going over to a game 5 Champions Field night. That is going to be next. Spate Esports will be taking home game 4, but you mentioned something pretty important because this is not the only game that we are actually playing right now. There are a bunch of other games that has happened simultaneously. We have 4 matches, I believe, who currently has their scores in. So would you want to do like a little score review real quick with me?
I am back. Welcome. Sorry. Apologies about that one. I had to crank my fan up another gear, man. It's getting hot in here.
Well,
I was going to sing the rest of that lyrics, but I'm not going to take off all my clothes. Sorry. That's another one. But it'll be hot here for the game 5. You have to say, look, what I mean, panning it down, you covering off like the way that these teams are playing, it's still flip a coin, isn't it? 50-50. Who wins this one? We haven't heard too much in the chat as to the favourite, so I don't imagine that anybody's buying all their eggs dressed in blue or eggs dressed in orange.
Well, I think it's a perfect time to ask everyone in chat. If you guys think a team will win, put it in chat. Who do you think will win, Spate Esports or Mayonnaise? Now is the perfect time to drop your votes in chat right now because we are officially in Game 5, Champions Field Night. A match truly made for champions right now. 5 minutes on the board, and the countdown has officially begun. First kickoff, Colstein and Chew. Monk looking to drop it down. Molly looking for the follow-up here, but after this game, we'll go over the score reviews of the other games as well, because again, this is not the only game that is currently happening. There are a bunch of other games happening behind the scenes that you don't see on stream right now.
Yeah, I wish we could maybe have multiple channels and bring that, but that's just a lot of work for everybody to do. So what we'll do is obviously focus on one game at one time. And action, there's an opportunity. Damo was quite good, but nobody was there to follow it through. I have a sneaking suspicion there, Red Falcon, that we might go an over T for this game 5.
You know, I just wanna make this known now. I might make my own prediction right now. I say we go into overtime, but you know, it's a game 5. I say another 5-minute overtime. Very
Right.
very out there prediction, but we've already seen 5 minutes exactly of overtime. Who's to say we can't see another one?
I think that some of the other teams are waiting in our next matches coming up soon. We'll probably want to see this one done so that they can get playing soon as Ants was the first one. Straight out of the nest and straight into the back of the net. Doesn't need no queen. And is the king of the colony at the moment. That colony being the mayonnaise colony. There is no kings and ants, but you just got Ant. It doesn't matter. Ant with a smiley face too, I think, or a wink. Cole's on the ball. Charging again for mayonnaise. Into the corner, just caught off the crossbar. Actually, I think Cole got a tap on that one before.
Well, I guess you could say Ant has definitely not only conquered his colony, but he's gotten out of his hill. He's now flying in the air, so it's a new evolution for ants all around the world. But first goal going over to Mayonnaise here, as Chu is going to look to add up that goal for Spate Esports. Is going to be denied by Monk, though, as Molly clearing it back into the corner. Plenty of room to work with here for Molly. As he gets to pass the first challenger, Monk is going to have to rotate back on defense as well. Gets a high 50 off the aerial challenge. Chu almost getting the goal as well, as Ants now getting aggressive. Here's an opportunity, but he doesn't have boost to catch up to it. Went for the corner instead, as Chu dropping it down to the right-hand side. Still pressure in favor of Mayonnaise. Popped up high, Molly. Clearing over to Chu. Chu setting up a counterattack. That's an infield passing play opportunity. Folks is there, but can't quite get the power shot he was looking for.
Does pass it back to Marley Butt, so they can still maybe keep the offense on. Monk's going to let it send it that way. Should go to Chu. Chu can get, no, over there. Fluxy, dangerous cross the net area, and nobody charging it through 1,000,000 miles an hour. Chu does what Chu does best. Clear the ball, get it out of dangerous territory so that they're not sitting back in their net, and that's what Spate Esports have been doing very well here. Passes past one defender there. Flux is going to get past another, or as they just kind of tackle the opponent. Oh, that's a great clear for Monk. That's a fantastic clear. Just a little bit to the left there. Would have been able to seal the deal on this one, but has gone to Marley. 50-50 charge on that one. Marley still has possession. Goes to Flux. Marley's to the left. Flux is to the right. Center. The demo comes out. Tried to shut down Ant on that one. Didn't quite pay off. Ant's back into possession. Great plays across the field here from everybody. Still a tight game. It will be 2 minutes on the clock now. Little advantage for Mayonnaise. I wouldn't say it's enough. Definitely not the way these teams have been playing yet.
I will say this, Mayonnaise right now, they are playing a pretty strong they have a pretty strong foundation on defense. Not only do they have a strong foundation on defense, but they also make phenomenal long shots as well. You saw the clear earlier, almost going in, but just wide. And I do think that might be the kryptonite to the Superman of Spate Esports. And yeah, Spate Esports, they tend to make these very risky, flashy plays here, as we do see a flip reset pass over to Molly, almost finding the back left-hand corner. However, almost another opportunity there. But again, the long clear being the kryptonite for Spate Esports. Proven right there, and with a long shot, making it a 2-0 lead.
Where's Loris Lane? A report on that one. Here. Somebody just you've been watching Superman recently or something like that? Yeah, got all this kryptonite and all these references to our superheroes. They're all superheroes at the moment, but who are the villains and who are the heroes? I guess there are no villains and heroes in Rocket League. Just absolutely brilliant esports players. At the moment, Mayonnaise have a little extra advantages on this one. Spate Esports have practically a minute on the clock now, have to just crank it up another gear here. Shift into overdrive and make sure that they can survive for an OT 5 minutes, as promised by Red Falcon.
Hey, I mean, okay, I'm not the best at predictions, but hey, I did say it was rash.
Well, not promised, just predicted, of course.
Well, I want to just throw this out there. I mean, Spate Esports, they are known to make strong comebacks. They are known to make strong comebacks. We do have a little time left on the clock. They have to get 2 goals instead of 1 this time, so it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge in these last 33 seconds of this game, but there is still fate for Spate Esports. Pass across the box here. Folks letting Molly go for the ball, clear back into the midfield and putting it right back into the corner. 30 boost in the tank, grabs a 100 pad, looking for a demo on the defender. Opportunity denied by Folks. Last 17 seconds.
They can't get it. They can't get it clear. They can't get it clear. Now they've got to clear it here. Marley's got to reach the ball, but Ant's got it first. Time is not on their side. Full commit, full charge, full everything. It's going to be dropping right here, right now. Can it slam in the back of the net? No, it's being cleared. That might have been the very last chance that Spade had a chance, and that is it. Mayonnaise have sealed the deal. Sandwiches all around. And mayonnaise sandwiches. What a team. What a performance. They've done it. They've taken it. Had to go to game 5, but they've taken it in style.
Indeed. And mayonnaise, I mean, they basically says, no, my expiration date is not happening today. We're not getting eliminated that easily. Mayonnaise taking home Game 5, Champions Field, and what better way to take it home on a beautiful field like Champions Field. 2-0 in Game 5. But, I mean, both teams, I mean, throughout this entire series, not even this last game alone, throughout this entire series, phenomenal showing in ball possession, boost, I mean, everywhere on the field in every aspect, on shooting potential, on defensive. Both teams definitely the closest match I think we'll possibly see by tonight, but we do have a long night ahead of us. In fact, let's talk about the other matches that were happening right now.
Yeah, correct. There was, it looks like, and sorry for the predictions out, that actually everybody predicted 100% for Spade to take that one, but it didn't. So good thing about channel points is that they don't cost you anything. But the other games that did was Nicholas College, I think, at the moment. They did beat, is that Fura Esports? 3-0.
The only clean sweeps that we had is Nicholas College versus Furor Esports. Deleted got I believe they got a forfeit win over Sutbro. And then X13 versus Dream Station. That I'm actually surprised about. They got a clean sweep against Dream Station. And then Sherbert did get clean swept by Hot Dudes 3-0.
That's absolutely fantastic. I'm going to have to depart you and leave you, of course, Red Falcon, to be continuing to cast our next match at the moment there, and I believe you're going to be joined there with Alkuma or something like that. One of those other fantastic casters here at Spate Esports. It's been a pleasure, my friend, and it's been a pleasure for everybody in the chat, as well as those teams. GG on that one, and keep looking forward to the rest of the tournaments that have been played here today. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, baby.
In your eyes, I see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo, put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution.
inside. It's like your energy was kissing my soul back to life, was living. Now it feels like every part of me is dying. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I'm losing my mind, and this goes down. It goes every message that I send you, you just leave them all unread. Now every part of me is hurting, cross my heart. I don't deserve this. Loved you just for you to haunt me in the end. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I don't think I'm losing my mind, and this goes down. I'm losing my mind, and this goes down.
I think it's dawned on me that you ain't coming back. I've lost my chance to see us find our way back. And in the end, amidst these trying times, I'll always try to find you. I'll lie to you to find the truth that you hold back. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Calling me too over dramatically talk to me, and it's so funny, you're all I wanted, and I can't talk, want you out of my life, so say none. I'll wait for days if you ain't one, I'll say none. So stay with me, you know that I'll follow. I can't breathe, together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together through a fall apart.
Break down, we're alive, are we running circles, running around? Break down, chase the light, we're rolling but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Head high, we're alone, are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines and we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone, oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running wild, I'm running for my
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't know, it. For every round that we had, we stood and I knew it. But I've been ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are we gonna pray? Are you gonna pray?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second round of the Spate Championship Series, the Swiss stage of day number 1. We are going to be returning with our second match of the day. I am here still, but I got a new face here. I got a new face by the name of Akuma joining me tonight for round number 2. How are you doing, Akuma?
I'm good. How are you, mate? I'm chilling. Currently hungry. I wanted to go eat dinner, but I'm fine. I'm excited to see round 2 here because last round we did have some upsets. Lotus, the favorites, or one of the favorites actually, they did get reverse swept. But you know, they are playing with a different roster, and so unfortunately, you know, it might be a little bit of a rougher Swiss stage than they thought they needed. And also Spate, Spate Esports losing 2-3. They also are playing with a sub. So, two teams going out in Game 5, and also Team Raw as well, That's also a very interesting in Game 5 to happen, because Lotus 8 is a very good, consistent team. But so far, here we are, Mayonnaise back again on the mainstream, round number 2. Win this, you go up 2-0, and you do head over to round 3, where you could go off to the playoffs. You lose this, you are 1-1.
Definitely. Mayonnaise right now, they did come off a pretty close game of game 1, or should I say game 5 series in the first round. They went to game 5 against the opponent Spate Esports, the preferred team to win the tournament, Spate Esports. But yeah, we're going to be seeing the 3 players returning, Cole, Monk, and Ant. And on the pitch, we got Umara, we got OK, and we got Snizzler as well on the field for Hot Dudes. So game number 1 has officially begun here in Monk. We know the players from Mayonnaise. They like to play a close game, but they also like to be strong on their defense as well. They also make quick counterattack plays as well, so that's something to look out for.
I know, Sizzler last season, super mechanical player. Didn't do much for the team though. Did end up qualifying for major, not the championship though last season in winter. Very consistent player, very good mechanical player. But then we have Ant coming all off from this old Fury Esports roster, and already we see Hot Dudes getting some good physical aggression. Demo comes out, Ant returns the favor. Okay, does manage to send the ball down the field. Umaro gets it to the corner. Monk has a free shot. It's saved away by Snizzler. And so far, both these teams have put up good aggression on both ends of the field.
Definitely right now is OK up for the ball on the right-hand side wall. 20% tank goes to shot to the back wall as it's denied. Snizzler trying to keep it in play here. This ball's popped up high, cold there for the challenge, bumping him out of the way. OK from the corner, forcing the infield play. Dangerous territory for Mayonnaise, but they managed to clear a way out of their own half and into safety. Is OK going in for a ground to aerial play. A good control on the air drag there as Ant does shut it down. Monk on this for counterattack play, looking for a ceiling reset, shut down by a pre-jump challenge. It's OK. 80 boost in the tank, looking for a control dribble. Ant with a demo at the midfield. Cole is there for the ball. 40 boost in the tank is going to look for a potential solo play here. Shot on target will be denied yet again. One thing to note as well is that no team has scored just yet.
It is almost halfway through game number 1 here. Like we said, both these teams so far coming off a win, and also both these teams having good amounts of momentum. But, as the ball continues to roll down the field, the aggression is not stopping from either team. And over to Monk, finds a shot down. Snizzler can save it. Umaro has to get back to this Cole, finds a shot in between. Umaro can get the save. Now Monk with the continued aggression off the ceiling, looks for a double, can't find it. Now Cole, also another shot. The continued pressure from Mayonnaise just keeps on mounting, and off the ceiling, another challenge saved away and swatted. And Hot Dudes have to try and clear this away, or they're going to keep getting swarmed. And another shot. 7 shots, half the game. 1 shot coming out from Hot Dudes. Here comes the 8th, maybe goes off the crossbar. And so far, immense pressure coming out from Hot Dudes.
Yeah, Mayonnaise will be striking first. Ant, we've seen him in the first round of the Swiss stage. He is a striker. He is a strong player here for Mayonnaise. I mean, he's conquered the colony. He's gotten to the top. He's been in the air, too, multiple times. And, yeah, first goal going over to Mayonnaise. I mean, just shooting-wise alone, 8 shots so far from Mayonnaise combined. And Hot Dudes, I mean, they've been playing nothing but defense right now. 6 saves, 2 per each player. So, good cumulative defense. But so far, we need to see Hot Dudes break out of their own defensive half. They're making a lot of connections, but no goal has been scored just yet, although been getting very close like that one there. Umaro almost getting the first goal to tie up the series. Still, no goal has been seen from Hot Dudes in this game. Monk is in the corner. Gets bumped off the ball. Okay, now on the ball here, looking for an aerial play. Shot into the far post, denied by Cole. Cole, plenty of room to work with here. Gets the 50 in their favor. Ants throwing a shot into the corner, trying to get it into the infield. Monk is there for the ball. It's going to waterfall straight down. It's okay. Turn it back into safety. So we have officially 1 minute on the clock.
And at this rate, the way Mayonnaise keeps playing, it looks like, they just have continuously mounted pressure. 8 shots, 2 over to Monk. That's 9 now, and 8 saves and 3 shots. Cole looks to try and set up a teammate, and here he comes. So threatening in the air, looks for a double. No one can find it. That is a little bit of a threatening open net. No one's able to put it away though. Now, Cole gets past one, but does get demoed. Umaro also gets demoed and has some time. Looks to try and kill Sizzler. Gets bumped out of the play. Monk, reset. Looks to try and go the whole way. Can't find it. Now Monk, once again, looks to also try and set up a solo play. And the pressure keeps on mounting. 10 shots now. 4 Mayonnaise and 3 for Hot Dude. Another demo comes out. Cole gets a demo. 3 seconds left in game number 1. The ball's gonna hit the floor. And Mayonnaise take game number 1. 1-0 by 1 goal. But that 1 goal doesn't really tell the whole story, as Mayonnaise completely showed and ran the offense this game.
And yeah, especially 1 goal is all it takes really to win a game. That 1 goal, of course, being scored by Ant, assisted by Cole. And yeah, I mean, right now the first game is more about the testing grounds. Mayonnaise, I mean, what we saw last game is we saw a very close game 5, so they've been on edge since the very first round. And the other team, I mean, right now, Hot Dudes, the first round, I believe what they had was a clean 3-0 sweep against Sherbert. So they have to find a way to come back ever since what happened in the first round. Because that first round, I mean, it was a 1-0 lead, and they came off a 3-0 game in that first round. So they're going to have to come back strong here.
And I completely agree with you as we head into game number 2 here. Hot Dudes, they're going to have to make a change. And whatever that change may be, it's going to have to work against such an aggressive team, whether, that'd be demoing more or just playing more aggressive. And so far, we'll have to see how it works out, as Cole looks to try and set an early 50, an early shot. No one is there to follow up though. Okay. Does manage to clear it into the corner. Snizzler gets it down the field. Umaro has a lot of time and space here. Just bang it away to Cole. Cole does manage to control it. Looks to try and set up a solo play. Beats out 2 players. Sizzler can't beat it. Ant has some time on the ball. That's a free shot. 2 players dive and 2 players make the save. Now, Monk, another shot over to Sizzler, who has some time on the ball, but so far it doesn't look like Mayonnaise has changed anything coming out of game 1. Looks to just be continuous offensive pressure, and nothing's changing. A demo comes out, 2 demos back to back from Hot Dudes, and so far it's starting to work, but the continuous pressure is just over and over again. And has a breakaway. 1 player gets demoed, and Monk is gonna get away with it.
Indeed, right now the first minute already gone right now as Cole hitting it off the ceiling. It's a pass over to Ant. Ant almost getting it there, but almost isn't going to cut it in this game right now. Although Ant's right now going for another shot. It's a shot to the back wall. Okay, now pulling out the 1v2 past the first defender. It's a shot to the back wall, followed by Umaro. Can't quite get the angle to finish off the start of that play. So Monk now going to have to rotate into the back post position, as OK will be getting the first goal. And right now that's more than OK start here for Hot Dudes, as his sister will be Snizzler, and OK getting the first goal of game number 2. Yeah, almost a minute, and I think that's like a minute and 22 seconds in. First goal going over to Hot Dudes. As OK sets up a nice ground to aerial play. Gets it past 1, has a flip, reset to the second goal. Possibly not quite yet. Another shot on target denied by Ant as he puts it back into the corner. Umaro in the shadow defend that ball, but a follow-up here by OK. It's a shot on target, and the mistouch on the defense will result in the second goal going to OK.
142 kilometers per hour. What a shot. I think Cole planned this in. Yeah, what a shot coming out from Cole. There's still a lot of time. 3 minutes, 20 seconds, a minute and 40 gone here. And as game 2 develops more and more, OK has really been the player that stepped up for Hot Dudes. This series looks to be going back and forth with offense. And, what Mayonnaise really has to do is get back into the offensive pressure, get back into Hot Dudes' half, suffocate them, smother them, give them everything you are able to, and not let them breathe. But so far, and has possession of the ball. Umaro gets beat out. OK gets beat out. It's saved away by Snizzler, who passes down to Umaro, who can't read the pass. Now Monk has a lot of time, opens to work with here, has to beat out all 3 players and go the full length of the field, and might get beat out by OK. Now over to Umaro, who has a free double. Excuse me. And so far, we're back to an even game.
Yeah, right there. We're about to be in halftime as it's a pass over to Snizzler. Snizzler trying to get it out of the corner. Cole popping the ball up high here. Umaro there for the shot, trying to drop it down to the back of the net. But again, a lot of opportunities here from Hot Dudes in this game right now, and Mayonnaise still yet to find their first goal. I mean, so far they're doing okay on defense. They got 2 saves cumulative, but been struggling a little bit on the offensive department as Umaro gets yet another save. It's a pass infield over to OK, intercepted by Ant. A follow-up here by Snizzler throwing the shot up high. Will waterfall straight down to a follow-up play as Snizzler, what a goal! 3-0 Hot Dudes. Snizzler throwing the shot up to the ceiling, waterfall straight down past Cole, and then the follow-up past the second defender as well. Make that 2-0 a 3-0 on the 2-minute mark. Hot Dudes with the lead.
Strike hard, strike quick, and you strike fast. And a goal you will find. And what an incredible play. The water fell down so perfectly read by Snizzler. And here he comes again. The mechanics really starting to flow for the team. There are some double commits though that do worry me. But I don't really know what happened to Mayonnaise's offense in game 1. It kind of fizzled out, and OK Hot Dudes look to be running away with the series as Umaro 4-0 now. This game looks to be starting to, start to be ran away with, as Hot Dudes in a very good spot to win game number 2. And so far, the team that does win the game, the opposing team has scored no goals so far. Been 1-0, and so far right now it's 4-0.
Definitely. I want to go back to my point there I said earlier about how game 1 was just a testing ground. It was more to see how your opponents play, and then you adapt to your opponents. I think Hot Dudes, they wanted to see exactly what Mayonnaise is on defense, and they used game 1 as a strategy to get around their defense. And now come game 2, they're 4-0 so far. Still over a minute left on the clock to go as well. A nice cutter on the sidewall by Snizzler. But yeah, still a lot of adaptations were met from game 1 to game 2, and it is definitely showing here with Hot Dudes in their play style. Every single player is getting aggressive. Every single player has at least 1 goal to their name. It's not one person being the carry of the team. Everyone has a say on the field. Whereas right now for Mayonnaise, they're still looking to get the first goal, and they
filthy double.
It's Cole on the left-hand side wall, and puts it into the corner, gets a double touch, a beautiful setup for Cole. They're going to need to do that play 3 more times over to tie up the series and add on an extra one to take back the lead.
And I'd also like to mention, Monk has 48 points. So, that's something. I think, Mayonnaise really underperforming this game, as we just saw that, incredible double coming out from man. That double was filthy. But, Monk not really putting in work here. That's another huge miss. And Snizzler, Mayonnaise can score all they want, but when you have players like Monk, not really performing up to standards, and you have Snizzler on the other side, he's just going to score all day long. He's going to capitalize off a weak player, and he's going to hunt you down. He's going to make sure that every single one of his shots, every single one of his mechanics does go in the back of the net.
Indeed. I don't really think it's much of a weak link. I'd rather view it more as a tough competition here. Hot Dudes, again, they adapted well from game 1. They've been heavy on offense. You got 10 shots compared to 3 right now, which really shows who's the one having more possession. Hot Dudes 5-1 now. They're going to close out game 2 with the win, but going to look for another possible goal here. It's going to be cleared away by Monk in the corner. And then, right now the main question I think Mayonnaise is going to have to ask themselves is how did they kind of regain the momentum that they had in that first game? How do they reclaim another win like they did in that first round? Because both teams, this is the winners bracket for the Swiss stage after all. So both teams, they're coming off of the first round win, but now it's a matter of how do you win the second round that is currently happening. Both teams are officially tied back up in this best of 5 series. Mayonnaise only getting 1 goal, and the opposite team, Hot Dudes, able to get 5. There's a huge difference between these two teams. 10 shots in total versus 3. And then, defense again, Mayonnaise, they've been put up against a lot of pressure, and they both managed to get 2 saves per team.
And another thing that I also would like to notice, last game, Hot Dudes had 3 shots, Mayonnaise had 10. Now this time the roles are reversed. Really, game 1 is somewhat of a proving ground. Both teams could have, felt each other out, and Game 5 really did, or Game 2 really did change the way that things are paced, and, Hot Dudes looking to be running away with the series if they can get this next game win here. But same thing with Mayonnaise. Whoever wins this will be on match point. They will have the advantage, and they will be up 2-1 in the series. They head to game number 3, also important in a best of 5, also important in a best of 7. It doesn't matter when you play it. Best of 5, best of 7, still as important, and this really shows where your stamina and where your strengths will shine, and where your weaknesses will also shine.
Definitely, as we are on map 3 here. Like you were saying, map 3, or game 3 is a very important game, as Snizzler will be walking away with the first goal for Hot Dudes. Not looking to stop that momentum he had in that first game, or in the second game. Snizzler, powerful shot, 107 kph straight to the back of the net. You saw the attempt at the clear from Mayonnaise, couldn't quite make the connection happen. And yeah, Hot Dudes getting the first early lead here, 16 seconds in. And yeah, one thing I want to mention about Game 3 is and how important it is. For this series, it's a tied game right now, meaning whichever team gets this game will be 1 game away from taking home this best of 5 series. As Monk puts into the corner, pinches out into the midfield, an attempt to Ant for a passing play, but Monk continues to play. He initially started from the corner to the midfield, back over to Monk. A beautiful read from the corner, pinching into the midfield. Snizzler able to clear it away because Ant was there for the shot, and then Monk following up off the clear to tie us back up to a 1-1 game.
And what, an incredible player Monk has shown himself to be. I take back what I said about him being a weakling. I think he's played an incredible series so far, and, Monk really showing himself. 2 players go, and, this series looks to be anyone's game right now. Umaro, incredible pass down, or Snizzler, incredible pass down to Umaro. And OK can't find an Umaro, another shot back to Snizzler. It's all crazed on the offense right now for Hot Dudes, but they're going to have to try and capitalize on a 3-man passing play here. Umaro, double reset to clear out the ball. Cole takes full control of it, and Monk does get a demo. Now Snizzler does get bumped, and on the 50-50. OK also has to win the 50 to clear this away. Cole, good turn, but Umaro has an open net. All 3 players go, and let's get back to this. He does manage to get back, and it's saved away. And Snizzler, a little bit of an awkward touch here. And, okay, gets a good pre-jump. Now Ant 50s it in. Umaro takes control. Wants to try and just waste as much time as he can to buy back time for his team here. But once again, all 3 players from Mayonnaise are ready to strike. Are ready to get revenge from losing that game. That's a great demo from Monk. And so far, it's also been an even game.
That is true. Right now, we are still tied 1 apiece here. As a lot of demos have been coming out on the field here. Cole is getting a demo onto OK, as OK now on the respawn. Half volleys it down the field, looks for a ground to aerial play. That continues to play, looking for a bump on the defenders to open up the net a little bit, but it's Umaro who eventually clears the ball out of the way. Another demo here from Ant onto the defender OK yet again. As Snizzler looking for the dribble, fakes out the first challenger. Umaro on the follow-up play, looking for a pass over to OK. OK looking for the shot, he shoots, but it's wide. A follow-up here by Snizzler on the 50. Umaro, shot to the back wall here. OK, being the 3rd defender in the rotation. Umaro passing infield over to OK. OK looking for the shot. That was a beautiful team play, but the defense, Ant's able to get the save. Now counterattack by Cole, denied yet again. It's a pass back over to Ant. They're going to try it again. Snizzler looking for the clear away. Ant's in the corner, Zero Boost in the tank. Snizzler able to get it past 1, can't get it past 2. Okay, now on the dribble, Cole shuts it down. Umaro, plenty of space to work with here. Full volley past 1 defender. It's a double commit on Mayonnaise's half. That's going to leave an open net here, but Ant able to get back in time. Because that is something I'm noticing from Mayonnaise, both from the first round and this game as well, is that they play a little risky when it comes to pushing up on offense. Once it's like risk it in the biscuit. It's like risk it for a biscuit.
And I completely agree. I'm sorry, I was having some internet issues. I completely agree with you. And so far, both these teams just having, I guess, a little bit of honestly, just a risk it all mentality where everyone's charging down the field, especially when you look at Mayonnaise where earlier on, when you look at Hot Dudes earlier on, you saw triple commits. That's a very unfortunate own goal, and Cole is going to capitalize on that.
Indeed, as Monk Beautiful setup off the initial play. Cole, a shot to the crossbar, and an unfortunate read from Snizzler. I wouldn't call it an own goal. I'll call it a misattempt at a save, but that will be the second goal for Mayonnaise. They're now trailing 1 goal in the lead. Now, we saw the importance of how 1 goal can change a series, as we saw in the first game, but again, that second game momentum seems to be dwindling down a little bit. Mayonnaise has woken up here. They're now looking for the third goal. Gets the late 50. Monk gets a shot on target. Here's an opportunity for Ant. It's denied by OK. It's a setup on the back wall for Snizzler as he clears it down the field. Cole, 40 boosts in a tank, has 100 to his name. Looks to pop it up. Intercepted by the first challenger. A nice flick by Ant. Snizzler does lose the ball. Ant able to put it back into the corner. Right now, Hot Dudes trying to hold on to this momentum that they have right now, or this pressure that they have. They have it in their own corner. It's 1 goal is all they need to tie it up. So if you clear it away, it's a pass over to OK. OK now continuing the counterattack play from the defense onto the offense. Is a shot to the back wall denied. Ant now looking for the clear himself. Snizzler up to the ball. The shot to the sidewall, double touch angle, can't quite get that angle. That would have been a nice angle if he would have gotten that shot, but it's a pass across field, intercepted yet again by Monk.
I would like to give everyone some updates for lower round 2. Lotus 3-1 Fear, Team Raw 3-0 Dream Station, and Spate Esports 0-3 Sherbert, as well as Team Possess 3-0ing Supro. So those are your lower round 2 matchups. And Lotus being at 1-1, Spate's at 0-2. If they do lose their final game, they are out 0-3. And so far, Mayonnaise looking to be the team that could take the series away. They had really good offense towards the later half of game number 3 here. And this game, all important for Mayonnaise, as if they are now on match point. They win the next one, they are 2-0 for the night. They lose it, they are 1-1.
Indeed. And yeah, we're going to be heading into our next game right now. The all-important game 4 now. Match point territory in favor of Mayonnaise. But I gotta say this one thing. Except for game 2, game 1 and game 3 specifically was only off by just 1 point. It's a 1-goal differential for both the games. Game 2 was really when Hot Dudes woke up. And, I mean, recently Mayonnaise, they took it in a game 2. 2 goals going over to Monk and to Cole. Half of all their goals were based off of passing plays as well. So a little team synergy there. But in terms of possession, in terms of which team has the upper hand advantage over each other, both teams, I mean, I feel like this game specifically has been pretty even, 50% ball possession for both sides. And in terms of shooting accuracy, I mean, both teams around the same shooting accuracy. There was, I believe, in total 7 shots for Hot Dudes, and I believe it's 7 shots for Mayonnaise. So both teams having equal shooting amount.
And yeah, you know, as we head into game number 4, it might be the final game. Equal, you know, 7 shots to 7 shots. I guess, you know, it does kind of say that both teams equal aggression, both teams not really willing to give up a goal. And I think both teams want this very bad. They want to win. They want to go 2-0 for the day. And, you know, they want to make sure that nothing bad happens to them. You know, going 2-0 does secure you a spot at least top 8 in the playoffs if you do go 3-0. And so far, you know, it's looking like Mayonnaise might be that team that does go 3-0. They've looked very strong so far on day number 1 here. Cole sets up a teammate, Monk does get beat. Umaro not ready to say goodbye to game 4 yet. Pass intercepted. Sizzler is harassing Cole in the corner. Okay, another car change. Going from stock Fennec to a different Fennec decal. Now Monk over to Ant here. Ant looks to try and intercept. Sizzler does take the boost. Okay, does get demoed. And Monk can't cut off the pass, but Monk does manage to miss the ball. Sizzler, solo play opportunity. Looks to try to take out one. Okay, has a shot. Sizzler tries to intercept. Does not go the way. 2 players jump. And no one can strike it. Sizzler shuts me up, and he can strike the back of the net.
And yeah, Hot Dudes, what a setup by OK, rolling it up off the back wall, then to follow up by Umaro, and then Snizzler striking the back of the net. And that's what happens when there's no back wall defense. Last round, Mayonnaise, they had a pretty solid back wall defense. This game, not quite. 1-0 Hot Dudes. They'll be grabbing the first goal almost 2 minutes in here in this game right now. It's Cole in the corner looking for a pass down and shut down by Snizzler. Umaro looking for the follow-up play. Let's get the 100 pad as well. Has plenty of boost to work with here. Decides to go off the ball instead. Ant, 100 to his name here, denied by OK. It's a shot on target, I believe, as Cole sets it up to the back wall. Beautiful setup by Snizzler. Drop down and denied. Package has not been delivered. Payload has not been secured. OK, looking for the dribble, but it's denied yet again. A pinch off the side post by Cole to get the save. Beautifully crafted here. Ant now looking for the dribble, shut down by Umaro. Monk on the right-hand sidewall to the ceiling, looking for a late ceiling reset. Has the reset, but OK, shutting it down yet again. The defensive works of Hot Dudes right now. Clearing the ball away is Monk across the field. We're going to pass it infield yet again. Snizzler shutting it down. Cole on a sharp turn. Ground to aerial play, looking for a potential reset. It's Umaro. Back wall clear this time is Ant looking for a shutdown as well. Still a 1-0 game. Approaching the half-game mark here. Snizzler there for the challenge. Cut pass. Ant. Monk missing the ball. Cole able to save it into the corner. It's a follow-up here. Umaro shot to the back wall. Open opportunity for OK. And make that the second goal for Hot Dudes. 2:31 on the clock here. Cole able to clear it away. Umaro on the follow-up. Shot to the back wall. And then OK with the open net. The attempt at a save. The touch by Monk, allowing it to go in.
And it's looking like the also prominent Game 5 is getting more and more reachable. And honestly, it looks like it really is. You know, Hot Dudes have really stepped up in game number 4. They're really wanting to bounce back. They want to win this series. And to me, you know, it doesn't look like that Mayonnaise really, you know, cares about winning the series. They're not really playing like they did in game 1 or in game 3 here. They don't really have a lot of aggression. They're, you know, kind of running out of steam here. As I say that, Ant gets the ceiling double. He can't find it. He puts one away. Incredible play from Ant. Beats out the 50. Ball goes off the ceiling. Doubles it off the ground. In your net. 1-2. 2 minutes left to go. And Mayonnaise right back in this.
You know, I hate to be that type of guy, but what did you say? What do you say about them? They didn't want it. Well, here they are looking to get the second goal here. It's a shot bar down and in. And guess what? They are here to perform, tying up the series. Mayonnaise finding their way back in the series. Just like that, momentum can snap. And I mean, I feel like Mayonnaise just said, "Here, eat your own words right now," because we are officially tied back up. Hot Dudes, unfortunately, giving up the 2-0 lead that they had. Less than 2 minutes left to go now. And OK, the left-hand sidewall gets the early pre-jump challenge. Umaro putting it back to the left-hand sidewall. Plenty of room to work with. 7 boosts in the tank. Does lose boost here. Snizzler looking to drop it down. All 3 defenders up for the ball. But Cole will actually get his safety medal here. As Ant, we're going to take it down the field. Gets a high read on the dribble. As Cole looking for the shot on target. Denied by Snizzler. Snizzler now pushing it into the midfield. That's going to be an open net opportunity. And this isn't the only time we've seen this from Mayonnaise on defense. Pushing up a little bit too far and then getting a long shot on their net. We've seen it actually in their first round against Spate Esports as well. But 3-2 game here, 1:27 left to go. Momentum can change just like that, like we saw earlier with the 2-goal lead taken away from them.
There is still a lot of time. 1 minute 30 left to go. You know, the series momentum did change within 30 seconds. Now here it comes again. Umaro! Bottom corner shot, bottom shelf. 4-2, 1:15 left to go. And once again, it's a 2-goal lead. And the game 5 that I think no one wanted, or, you know, some people wanted, may be getting a lot closer.
Indeed, right now it would be an interesting way to have a second game 5 on day 1. A way to open up day 1 actually for Survey Championship Series. As Umaro able to clear it into the opposite side over to OK. OK, a monstrous clear up over to Snizzler at the midfield. Snizzler actually dodging instead of using his dodge to the ball. Umaro looking for a pass into the midfield, but it's going to be saved away by Ant. Almost a rule 1. There's Ant able to get back to the save in time. As another demo, this time by Cole onto K. This ball is passed upfield, a double commit, maybe a triple commit here from Mayonnaise. But if it is anything right now, Mayonnaise have to be careful not to get too desperate for a goal right now. Yes, they're down by 2, but they also don't want to risk being down by 3 as well. As another aspect that they have to worry about. Play cautious aggression, as what I like to call it. It's Cole up for the aerial play. It's a pass upfield over to Monk. Monk looking for the redirect. It's a wide angle passing play over to Ant. Ant couldn't get the cut in time. Pre-jump challenge there. as the time is not in favor of Mayonnaise. Hot Dudes definitely favoring this time right now on the clock here. Cole looking for the redirect. Gets a shot to the back wall. Set up here for Monk. A drop down and in. 1 goal differential now. 9 seconds left to go as well. As Monk, a beautiful read off of Cole's assist on the back wall. Dropping it right down into the back of the net. You saw OK trying to dodge into the ball to get the block. And Mayonnaise now 1 goal away from equalizing this game right now. Game 4. Right now, Mayonnaise, they don't want to go to a Game 5, but Hot Dudes, they want to take it to a Game 5.
9 seconds. The ball is going to touch the floor. There we go. Game number 5. And here we go. Complete. I wouldn't say a complete choke, but, you know, at this point, overall, you see Ant and Cole leave the match, car change the trolley, most likely, and very important, whichever team does win this, look at that, 13 shots, but Mayonnaise also had a lot of aggression in game number 4 over here. Here we go, game number 5, so very important.
Well, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going over to Game 5 here. Hot Dudes coming off of a 4-3 win in Game number 4. Game 5 right around the horizon. One thing to note as well is the possession that entire game. Hot Dudes had a little bit more possession than Mayonnaise, 56% to 44%. So we're going to be heading into Game number 5, Champions Field night. We went there once last round, and here we are in round 2, back at it again. Monk and Snizzler this time on the kickoff. Snizzler and look to follow up here. Zerboost in a tank here, popping the ball up high for OK as he gets the back of the net. 4:55, 5 seconds in, and already a goal for the Hot Dudes roster. A beautiful setup right past Ants. That's what I like to call the cut-around defender play. 1-0. Plenty of time on the clock working with.
And, you know, 7 seconds in, could be bad, but Snizzler, look to try and put them up 2-0. Monk, down, tries to go down the field. Okay, does get beat out. Umaro looks to take the boost, gets a demo on 1. Already we see Hot Dude looking to get aggressive here. Okay, over to Monk though, who can clear it away here. Now, Cole is up for the challenge here. 1 player does get demoed, and the continuous demo pressure, continuous aggression coming out from Mayonnaise. They're not ready to go away in this Game 5. They want to see more. They want to see more. They want to see a Game 5. They want to see a Game 5 win here. And so far, you know, they're looking better and better. That's a wide open shot. Snizzler, what a save. And does miss the ball. Cole does get the fake out. Almost goes in off the bar. Umaro, 2v1 play here. Monk does get demoed. 2-0. You triple commit. You can't score. You manage to get caught out. And it's 2-0 with 4 minutes remaining.
And yeah, we saw that smooth transition. Mayonnaise initially on the offensive, then Hot Dudes managing to get the save. And you saw that 2-on-1 play, the last defender from Mayonnaise being back. And unfortunately, in a 2v1 scenario, you saw the demo coming. You have to dodge it or save it. And unfortunately for them, they were unable to save it. And now at 2-0 is now a 3-0 here. Okay, reading the sidewall shot, popping it up high for a ground to aerial play. Got 1 touch and done, and now it's a 3-0 game. 3:50 on the clock here. And already this momentum looking similar to what Game 2 was like with their 4-0 win. Snizzler using the kickoff. Cole putting it back into the corner. Popped up high. Cole reading off the right wall. It's a shot on target. Saved away by Snizzler. A little risky save there as well. As Monk looking to cut it into the midfield. Cleared away by Umaro. Umaro shot down the field over to Cole. Cole grounds to aerial play. Shot to the right wall. Can't get the double. Snizzler on the follow, but Ants cleared into the midfield for Cole. And Mayonnaise, their expiration date is not today. They're not going down without a fight whatsoever. They still need 2 goals in order to catch up and tied back up. And this is a step in the right direction.
3.5 minutes remain here. You know, a very close game from both these teams, and so far it hasn't really been working out. You know, Mayonnaise looking to start and heat up, but you know, this could be 3 goals too late here. Monk has to defend this. Good save, but here comes the follow-up. Does get blocked out. Now over to OK. Gets beat up by Monk. Monk has some time on the ball and can't read the 50. He does look to try and almost gets demo there. Cole also gets 50'd out here. Now over to Snizzler. Has some time on the ball. Umaro. 1, 2. to the back of the net, does not go in, doesn't find its way into the back of the net all the way close to Snizzler. Now, looks to try and set up a pass over to OK, and sometime of the ball does get challenged by Umaro. Now over to Cole, also to OK, who can clear out the ball. Almost 2.5 minutes left. Cole can't find the radar downfield, almost does though. Now, little bit of awkward time on the ball from Hot Dudes, and over to Cole, who has to find this shot here. Doesn't go the way he wants. Monk, now, sometime Cole, and up on the challenge, fakes out one, does not go the way he wants. So Snizzler has some time, looks to try and send it to the back wall. He does. Now over to Umaro, over to Monk, and so far, the continuous pressure from Hot Dudes is not stopping as OK puts in a 4th goal and potentially the final nail in the coffin.
Indeed, as it is 4-1, there's still plenty of time, 2 minutes and 16 to be exact. But yeah, I mean, the offensive pressure right now from Hot Dudes is definitely resembling what they had in game number 2. And the main star player right now has to be OK, getting 3 goals to his name and 4 shots so far. So he is quite literally the definition of a striker, and he has 2 other teammates, Snizzler and Umaro, who are just helping him in the passing plays as well. So quite literally, Umaro and Snizzler are the setups of the team, and then OK being a striker. Although, nice shot there, midfield passing play denied by OK. Nice demo here from Monk onto Umaro. Snizzler into the dribble here, gets it past one, gets demoed in the process. Monk now looking for the dribble, another demo on the field. As in pass upfield over to Cole. Cole trying to sneak into that far, or into that near post, but was defended away. Umaro up for the challenge with Ant in the corner. Monk now looking for the dribble, has to get a 50 here. Snizzler, 50s for OK. It's a pass up the field as Ant rotating back. He might have just own goal here, but clears it back in case. That was a risky touch on the rotation back here, but gets back to it in time.
And I would also like to mention, in round 2 high, every single series has gone to game 5. That's little, I guess, cool information that we have there. Thanks to, spreadsheets that we do set up. But, 1 minute left, 3 goals down. This looks to be, the nail in the coffin. This looks to be it. It looks to be mayonnaise all out of steam. They look to be expired. No longer edible. They look to try and, close out the series here. But at this point, you are 3 goals down. You've made some mistakes that, might have cost you. There is still some time, though. 53 seconds. We saw it almost happen last game, but mayonnaise, they're gonna have to make a long offensive push if they want to score these next 3 goals. Cole does find a shot in the top right corner, but still 2 goals in 34 seconds.
Indeed, right now 4-2 game, 34 seconds on the clock here. Again, it feels like they're just getting steps in the right direction, but they're not making that full comeback that they need to in game 5. Mayonnaise, Cole, a good kickoff lead here. OK, on the right-hand wall, clearing it down the field. Ant's on the back wall, able to clear it into the right wall, but they need to make these swift counterattack plays, cross-map plays if needed. It's Cole, sets up a flick past one. Umaro gets a touch on it, manages to control it, but 2 challengers up from Mayonnaise. Could have been a dangerous play then, but last couple of seconds remaining. Cole looking to end this game here. The pass infield, Snizzler able to clear it away. Monk on the ball here. Air roll pass into the midfield. OK, missing on the back wall. Umaro shot to the right wall. We'll see how long the ball can be kept up in the air, but Hot Dudes will be taking home this best of 5 series, and I believe they will be going 2-0 undefeated so far. Hot Dudes 2-0 in the Swiss stages, and Mayonnaise 1-1. Next round is something that we have to talk about. As you were mentioning a little bit earlier, Akuma, the one thing you mentioned is that all the high matches ended in a Game 5 series. But another thing I noticed is round 2, for the lower matches, all the games never even went to Game 5. It's been 3-0 sweeps, except for like maybe one series where it was 3-1, but every single one has been clean 3-0 sweeps. And honestly, yeah, the other scores right now for the high matches, some other faces that you might be seeing would be Lotus 8 Esports. You got The Unknown and Nichols College. I believe our next round is going to be Lotus 8 Esports versus Nichols College, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that one, because that one's going to be a pretty fun one. 2 undefeated teams going head-to-head against each other, and that will be next.
You know I said yes. Just
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
you know I said yes. You know I said yes. You know I said yes.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I said yes. You know I said yes.
Flashing lights dance with fire in the night. I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Baby, I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. You're a trip giving me hopeless see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo, put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless illusion. Hopeless illusion. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless illusion. Hopeless illusion. Hopeless illusion. Hopeless illusion. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless illusion. Hopeless illusion. Hopeless illusion.
Something about you feels so different. Yeah, you mess me up inside. It's like your energy was kissing my soul back to life, was living. Now it feels like every part of me is died. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I think I'm losing my mind in this ghost town. Every message that I send you, you just leave them all unread. Now every part of me is hurting, cross my heart. I don't deserve this. Loved you just for you to haunt me in the end. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I think I'm losing my mind in this ghost town.
think it's dawned on me that you ain't coming back. I've lost my chance to see us find our way back. And in the end, amidst these trying times, I'll always try to find you. I'll allow you to find the truth that you hold back. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. apart, I know that we're a mess. And I know that you're trying your best. And you're calling me too over dramatically talk to me. And it's so funny, you're all I wanted. And I can't talk, want you out of my life, so say none. I'll wait for days if you ain't one. I'll say none. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms. We'll start again.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Spate Invitational. You know, this is the cup, round number 3, high match round number 3. Very important game. Whoever does win this goes on to the playoffs tomorrow. Top 8. You do secure yourself a lot of points for the major. And I am joined by my good friend and someone who's casted before here. Why don't you introduce yourself, Tiger? How are you feeling today?
Feeling good, Akuma. Happy to be here. I haven't really casted on the Spate channel in a hot minute. But as I say that, Lotus 8 game a little bit of a hot start here. Almost had a post and end shot by Knight. Now we're gonna go to K Frost, gonna control on left wall. They're just kind of battling out in the corner right now. Going back and forth. Trent.
Gengar. If you want to talk about Gengar's car being god awful, and you know, we could also make a mention of that one. But Tiger, you know, I know, you know, we do have a brand new season, a brand new format, a brand new rank cap. You know, both these teams. This is probably the match of the night, and I think I think honestly this goes to game 5.
I see. I know the players on Lotus, and I've heard about K Frost's team as well, and both top tier teams. So I could definitely see this series go to 5.
I'm like, you know, we look at the last tourney, and you know, Nico's College, and they ended up beating Lotus Gaming, so they clearly have something in them. Very, you know, talented team here. K Frost is the demon. With mechanics, and so is Pyrus. You know, I remember when Pyrus was back on Red Crown Wolves when he used to be teaming with, I think, I don't remember who, but I know he used to be teaming 2 players from Red Crown Wolves. And he has transitioned into more of, you know, a CRL player, and he's looking to start, you know, a good long season with these 2 players. But same thing with Lotus 8. You know, they do have a very good team ahead of them. French, Knight, and Gengar. You know, 3 incredibly good players, and so far 2 minutes in, it's still a 0-0. Both teams, you know, playing their hearts out. Both teams not really willing to give up a single goal.
Yeah, I could definitely see this not being like a super high scoring game, but it's just gonna go back and forth, and both teams are playing pretty solid defense. There hasn't been a never mind. He's just gonna shut my mouth up.
That was very unfortunate. I think Knight got a very unfortunate 50 there. Caster could strike, trying very awkward, and Knight, you know, that's just unfortunate. It's a 50, it happens, and Nichols College is up 1-0. And
yeah, K Frost is gonna be the first one in the lobby to score in the series.
If you look at Polar's title, you know, I believe he was on, I think he was on Singularity when they made their ROCS run to the Grand Finals, but it's been a long time since he's had the title, probably. And, you know, Polar is repping it, but, you know, Polar shutting me up. You know, I said he was good at the game, and he scores. Polar does Polar things.
Yeah, Nicholas College goes up 2-0 against Lotus 8. So Trent is gonna get beat off on the kickoff. Gengar is gonna take control, has 1 to B, gets a flick over 1. Pyro's gonna control this one in the air. Still, Nicholas College has all the pressure right now. Lotus 8. Do you think they're gonna bounce back in this game 1, or do you think this is gonna be Nicholas?
They might, you know, Nichols College. They, if we look at, you know, earlier the first half of game 1 here, it was very even until things started to break up here. Gengar can't find a shot. It goes off the crossbar. I think it was in. You know, it's saved. Oh my God, Polar.
What a shot.
Yeah, that's just an incredible shot from the corner. And he does it all himself. Beats out one player and slams it from Lotus's corner all the way to the other side of the net. Incredible goal from Polar. And what a start Nichols College has had. You know, Lotus 8, they did start to play. You know, they were playing better Rocket League in the first half of this game, but as soon as Nichols College scored their first goal, they haven't let their foot off the gas pedal.
I've seen Lotus 8 play before, and they kind of look. When I watch them play, they seem a little bit faster. I don't know if they're like a little bit hesitant since this is game 1, and they just need to readjust their speed. They don't look as fast as Nicholas College right now, or since they're playing with the new third. I've never seen Gengar play with Lotus 8 yet, so I'm not sure how he's been able to adjust with them.
Yeah, there are some factors. Game 1 is usually a warm-up game, but it's also still important. K-Broth goes off the ceiling, can't find a shot, and Polar tries to control it. Beats out 2 players, almost finds the sidewall. That would have been filthy. And Polar, he does not want to call this a warm-up game. He's warming up his mechanics, and he has everything in his hat that he can still use. He still has a full, you know, full 1-2, like, you know, he still has tons of tricks in him. And so far, Nichols College, you know, this is the game when they want. They don't want to slow down. They want to just, you know, have the ability to keep mounting up the pressure. 3 goals, 40 seconds left, and they're looking to continue their dominance from last regional.
Nicholas College looking very strong in game 1. They're just gonna look to close out and get a 1-0 lead on the series. Lotus 8 got 20 seconds to try to bounce back, but if they want to bounce back in game 1, they have to score right now. But Nicholas College is telling them no, and I think that's gonna be game 1. Unless he scores right now.
That's one goal from Trent. You know, it was a little bit scrappy. Polar does get beat out. Knight looks to try and set up a double. Trent, you know, does get one back, but 11 seconds. Unless, you know, we see 2 magical kickoff goals within the next 10 seconds. I don't know if it'll happen here.
You get a bounce
Gengar,
here? It bounces.
6 seconds. No, it did not bounce well. And Lotus 8 Esports down 1-0. Nichols College. Oh, actually, never mind. The ball is slow. I thought the ball dropped right there.
Unlucky.
And now the ball is going to drop. Nichols College 1-0. And, you know, they look like the favorites to win this tourney. It really has gone completely just, you know, perfect for them.
Nicholas College definitely are the favorites to win this tourney as they took it and they beat Lotus Esports in the first tourney, the split, looking to do back-to-back, which as of right now, I think it might happen if they keep playing like this, Akuma.
And yeah, I completely agree with you. You know, Nichols doesn't look to be slowing down whatsoever. They look incredibly strong right now. And, you know, not really looking to be slowing down. And overall, look at that, 9 shots coming out, you know, 6 saves coming out from Lotus 8 Esports. And really, Lotus 8 really being on the back foot in game number 1.
Lotus 8, they definitely don't want to go down 2-0 in the series, so they're gonna need to pick it up a little bit for game number 2. They could make this happen, because again, I still think this could go back and forth.
And I completely agree with you. You know, but there's still a bunch of time. Polar, K-Frost, you know, 2-star players, but then, Polar and Pyros, but you know, then they also have Trent and Knight. All 4 of those players very strong. Knight reset off the backboard, can't find it, goes in. Gengar puts it away, and this is the way you want to start the series off. When you're on the back foot, you want to start game 2 like this. Almost incredible reset double. That is such a good high angle, and he's gonna put it away. 1-0 with 15 seconds in.
Yeah, that's what you like to see from Lotus 8. I think already right off rip. They're playing more aggressive, and it's definitely helping. The percent Knight is trying to peek on Nicholas College.
Almost a reset off the ceiling as well. You know, Polar, you gotta be. I feel like Lotus A, right? You know, they have to watch out for Polar. He's just gonna send the ball down the field every single time. He's so consistent with it. Even like last regional, if you watched any of it, you know, Polar was really the person who put Lotus Gaming out of action. He was so strong at dismantling them and just, you know, doing what he needed to do for his team. But Knight air dribbles it around one. Polar is able to meet for the challenge. Gengar meets a one player. Trent pushed up a little bit too far here. This could be bad, but it does stay in the side of Lotus 8 here, who do keep on the pressure. Knight is alone, has a 1v1 play. K-Fox gets David away, and Trent can't find the shot. Incredible defense from Nichols College, and such great offense so far coming out from Lotus 8. What a bounce back it has been.
Yeah, cool. We might have a series on our hands. Lotus 8 playing way faster than in game 1. Trent going for a double, almost gets the angle.
It's
it
filthy.
A little too wide.
Oh my god.
Nicholas College. K-Frost, they're trying.
Negative angle.
It looks like they're trying to play more aggressive too. I saw K-Frost try and chase them in the back half to try and get an opening.
And, you know, there is a time where I feel like, especially if you're going against another high-level team, where you just have to play everything so safely if you have a 1-goal lead. Especially, you know, Lotus 8, it's such a threat, almost 3-man passing play. What a great decision. That's like a good decision to also pass it down there, you know, where Pyros recognized the space that he had. He was able to beat one player, but Lotus 8 also starting to open up the demos. Pyros looks for a Psycho, doesn't find it. That's gonna be a mismatch. I think Knight's just gonna capitalize on that. It is 2-0.
Lotus 8 looking very good in game 2 right now. Definitely bounce back from game 1, losing that 3-1. Carry the momentum into game 2. Knight's actually gonna win this kickoff to K-Frost. He's there to cut it off. Trent still gonna make a solo play. Don't think he had the boost to reach it. He's just going back and forth. Knight trying to do everything for Lotus 8 right now, trying to pass it, trying to make good looks for them. So far, I think Lotus 8 looks pretty good in game 2.
Yeah, but there is still 2.5 minutes here. You know, a lot of time to play on the clock. And I noticed, I think like there's like 5 people in this lobby using the liquid decal. And K-Frost,
What a shot.
it's just gonna go in. You know, he makes it look easy. I think Trent, Knight, Polar, K-Frost, and Pyro, they're all using the 4 people in this lobby, they're all using the liquid decal, which I think is pretty cool.
Lotus 8, they're still up by 1. They trying to secure the game, but Nicholas College had been looking very solid. Could honestly bounce back.
And yeah, you know, they have to watch it. They have to. I'm sorry for cutting you off here, but you know, I wanted to mention one thing. You know, Lotus 8, they do look good, but sometimes they do. You know, they don't look the best on defense here. Trent opts to try and go under the ball. Pyros can't find it. Free open net. K-Frost can't find it. Polar does manage to get the fake challenge. If he does go, that is a triple commit. Polar air dribbles it around 1. Gets the reset. Can't carry it around 2. Gengar can save it. And here comes Nichols College, just showing the mechanics and proving, you know, why so far right now they're the best team in the league.
Yeah, what a shot, but saved away by Trent. Gengar just gonna pop it up. Knight gets bumped. That was actually a really good bump coming from the Nicholas College, but it's gonna be a weak shot. K-Frost, kind of awkward. Gonna send this one towards mid, but Knight is already up for the ball. Gets a flip. He actually almost beat Pyros to that ball, and Lotus 8 has to keep playing this on for another minute to secure game number 2.
I have to keep playing this pressure here, you know. Lotus does not look so strong. No one challenged that. I don't know why, and Pyros has an easy shot to the top left corner. Knight, a little bit awkward, gets beat up by 1. Trent and Gengar both not positioned the best, but you know, Nichols College ties it up, does strike back. 1 minute left, and so far Nichols College have all the momentum that they just turned it around.
Lotus 8 they lost their lead now. And they have to shut down Pyros. He's been doing this in game 1. He hit crazy angles, but excuse me, I can't talk. Gengar. Gengar almost actually slotted that, but that's going to be a misread coming in from Nicholas College straight down to Knight, and Lotus 8's going to regain their lead.
And I think this is the second time Pyros has done this, you know, where he does manage to get not the best touch, and it does end up leading to a goal. You know, in a series like this where you have high-level players, you can't be making those mistakes more than once. You know, once it didn't work out for you, and here comes Trent, you know, looking to try and put in the nail in the coffin. Polar off the ceiling, throw threatening. Musty off the ceiling, can't find the double. Gengar's able to save it. What a goal that would have been if Polar managed to pull one away. Polar, here he comes, K-Frost! Off the pass from Pyros, 12 seconds left. Pyros makes up for the assist, and what a play Nichols has just got himself into. Trent does not jump. Knight thought he got the beat, and oh my word, Nichols College off the gas pedal once again, just keeps up the pressure.
It'll be overtime here, but Knight gets a nice touch, but every time Lotus 8 bounces back, gets a goal or gets a lead, Nicholas College is so good at making them awkward, and then they use that, and they ended up scoring. So first overtime of the series. K-Frost is gonna be Knight. Polar gonna go for a double, but actually gets bombed. Gengar gets past one. Is that it? It's wide. That would have been a crazy pinch.
You know, it's looking very likely that we could see that, you know, the current form of this team looks to be starting a long dominance of a season like we saw last season from Lotus, where they just controlled everyone. They managed to, you know, win everything, and so far, you know, Nichols College really does not want to take their foot off the gas. Polar looks to try and set up one, can't find two touches, can just go off the back with our Trent, and 1v1 with Pyros. That's a huge beat. Gengar has to be the first one to reach it. He can, and good save from Polar. Now K-Frost gets a demo on one. Polar able to send it upfield. Trent over to Knight, has to win this challenge. K-Frost can't save the ball away. Gengar has to win this. Two players go. It is saved away, and somehow we're still in overtime after some heroic saves from Lotus 8 and some heroic saves from Nicholas College.
Polar gets beat by Gengar. Pass to Trent. Gets 50'd. Oh wait, but a shot is saved by K-Frost. What a save coming in from him.
I genuinely thought that was in here. Pyros, long up the double touch, can't find it. Gets a touch down though. Now Polar, one soft touch, gives it to Knight, who is a little bit awkward here. K-Frost is just going to wait, leave it for a teammate. Pyros, one touch, two touch, off the corner. K-Frost can't find it. Polar, once again, has to wait, and Nichols College just playing over aggressive. That's not gonna go in. Pyros, what a save! Incredible defense from both these teams. Knight, incredible offense so far. Trent pre-jumps one, two players go. Gengar misses. Knight has to find the shot, and it still is not in. I don't know how this overtime hasn't ended yet, Tiger, but so far it's been back and forth offense and defense from both these rosters.
Knight looking for a pinch shot, just bounces off the ball there. Not what he's looking for, and that could be open from K-Frost. Gets 50 by Gengar. It's gonna be wide. What a save. Gengar gets back in the nick of time. K-Frost, a little awkward, coming back off the ball. Knight beats one to Trent. Trent posts, or gonna send it a little bit too wide. Those 8 has so much pressure on them, and can they? Dude, what a save by K-Frost! I don't even know what to say. Akuma, I don't even know what to say. The game's just going back and forth. Both sides making incredible saves right now.
The way both these teams are playing, you know, this could look like our grand final. I think this already has turned into the main event of the night. Demos coming out, both teams trying to break the offense. Pyros not letting up here. He's made up incredibly for his mistakes. You know, he made 2 mistakes earlier. That might be a huge mistake. And now, Polar does get bumped. Knight misreads the challenge. He can make up for it though. Pyros also wins the challenge. Does get a good 50. Trent beats Polar to the ball. K-Frost. Now, one player to beat. Trent has 0 boost though to work with. Now over to Gengar. Pyros. 3.5 minutes of overtime. We are approaching here. Gengar does get demoed, and the boost is getting very scarce for Lotus 8. You know, Nichols College. They are stealing all the boosts. Gengar isn't a 1v3. He does challenge the ball at the perfect time. Has 0 boost though. Pyros up in the air. We just passed the 3.5 minute mark. And so far, both these teams not willing to give up a single goal. Not willing to give up possession. Knight keeps it alive. Over to K-Frost. Gengar wins the challenge. He does get bumped out. Polar has some time on the ball. Knight can clear it away though. Now Gengar. Trent is alone. Pyros has to win this challenge. He does manage to get up here. And Tiger, you know, how do you feel back and forth offense and back and forth defense? What an incredible series we have so far.
This game too, I definitely say, is pretty crazy so far. Gengar with a huge save from Lotus. Lotus 8 definitely, I would say, they don't want to go down 0-2 and try to make that reverse sweep, because that is one of the hardest things to do at this high level pace Rocket League. I don't even know who's gonna win this overtime. It's back and forth. Both teams are making incredible saves. It's just hard to tell which team's gonna strike in this overtime.
And, I'd like to take a look on the shot board. Knight has 9 shots coming out from him alone. You know, almost double digits. Both these teams have had an incredible offense. You know, no one turns for that Knight. 3 double to work with. Can't find it. The Polar 2v1 play beats out Gengar. K-Frost is gonna be the first one to reach it. Knight is last back on defense. K-Frost has a flip reset. He can't find it. Gengar saves it away. No one's there to follow. Pyros has a free shot. Just go under 1. Gengar.
Oh my god.
Almost 5 minutes of overtime. We play a full game of Rocket League.
I don't know how that didn't go in for Nicholas College.
Oh my god.
What a touch! What was that touch?
What a clear across the field so far. I don't know how much longer this overtime can go on for, you know, 6-7 minutes. And so far, it's not looking to be stopping anytime soon. K-Frost just continues the pressure. 0 boost, fakes the challenge. Allows Trent to just go for the ball. Wants to make him awkward. 2 players from Nichols College do commit though. All 3 players do commit. This is a very dangerous spot for Nichols College if they can't receive on the other end. Knight gets a flip reset, double flip reset. Can't find it. Almost an incredible play. And so far, we are still at an even ball game. So far, almost 6 minutes of overtime. Pyros can't find it. Knight does manage to save it away.
Almost 6 minutes in overtime. Like I said, I still don't know who's gonna be the one to strike in this overtime. Both teams are playing. They're playing very passive at points too. Like they're more defensive now. They don't want to give up that overtime goal. What a shot saved away by Gengar. Trent, it's kind of awkward here. It's going to put it to the ceiling. It's a nice clear out to Gengar. Gengar can reach it. And they had a bad dunk and a shot. It's posted in.
6-13.
Loaded
Trent puts it away. Oh, that's such a bad jump from Pyros. He shouldn't have jumped for that. He had a free save on the challenge. And
what?
Oh my god, 22 shots from 20 shots from Nichols College, and once this clears, you get 20 shots from Nichols College. And I think that's 15. Oh my god, like
what a game.
I can't imagine this series doesn't go to 5. What if we have these 2 teams in the grand finals? I don't think anyone would ask for a better grand finals than these 2 teams, as both these teams have just played out of their minds today and during the series.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Knight by himself had 9 shots.
And, you know, 9 shots.
Like we're
that's
waiting for Gengar.
That's an
Gengar's
incredible
not in the lobby
thing.
right now.
That's been, you know,
there he is.
An incredible shot to put up.
Yeah.
But you know,
Akuma, what are your thoughts on Game 3? I mean, 6-minute overtime goes to Lotus A to bounce back and tie the series up.
You know, I really think that at this point, if this is anyone's series, I said, you know, in Game 1, you know, Nichols College really had aggression. They really came out of the gate swinging. But the way, you know, this series has gone, the way Nichols College tied that up at the very end, and then, you know, it ended up going to 6 minutes from just incredible defense and offense. You know, this series, honestly, I'm hoping, I better hope that I'm, you know, if both these teams can hear me, please make this series go to 5. We want to have a good night. Like, seriously, come on.
Definitely agree. I can see this going either way. Both teams playing outstanding right now, trying to already get a spot in playoffs to make it to day 2. Which, regardless, I think both of these teams will make it to day 2.
You know, we look at some of the round 2 high matches last game. You know, every single one of them did go to game 5, and every single game tonight hasn't gone to game 5. What a
One save!
does connect, and Trent, the hero in game 2, and now the hero in game number 3, prevents his team from getting scored on. And at this point, but now we might even see a 10-minute overtime. I don't even know anymore. I've given up.
I think he got bumped, Akuma.
Yeah, no, he did get bumped. But at this point, I've given up. I don't care how many freaking overtimes we go to. I just want to see this go to game 5, man. You know, there's been so much pressure on both these teams. There's been, I think, a lot of the pressure that Nichols College had was, will they be able to keep up their winning streak from last regional? And here he comes, K-Pros! Gonna send it in. Trent can't get back to that one.
Trent was... Gengar got beat by Pyros, and I don't think Trent was expecting it to be sent off post, which made him awkward there. Nicholas College going up 1-0 in game 3. Gengar gonna kick it back to Knight. Knight might have a free shot on net. K-Frost is gonna get there, but he's awkward. And Trent comes flying in, kind of whiffs. And Knight is gonna try to pinch it out. Not the greatest touches coming from Knight. Nicholas College having pressure. Each one is open net. Tie game.
Did K-Frost have 0 boost? Because I feel like that was savable for him. I think it was just, yeah, I think this was savable. It was just slow enough to get back, or maybe it wasn't, you know. We never know. K-Frost might have said, you know, I can't go in comms. It ended up being a goal. And Knight gonna tie us up here, you know. Like I said, both these teams not ready to give up yet. Polar puts it around 1. Knight does get beat to the ball. Over to K-Frost. Can he find the double in game 3? Can't. Off the corner though. Goes over to Pyros, who can find off the crossbar. Polar over to K-Frost. Such good offense coming out from Nichols College. Once again, over to Pyros now. One more touch. Beats out by Gengar. Now Polar. Full touch on the backboard. Does go off the ceiling though. One touch can get the second touch now. Over to K-Frost. Gengar can clear it away. Pyros is able to connect with that. Can't control it though. Now, Trent gets a little bit of a mistouch. Polar is the first one to it. Gonna beat it around 2. Gonna beat it. You know, Polar, I believe he's coming from, you know, he's coming from a pro team where, you know, he did come from a pro team in Europe where he was rank X. But, you know, it now has been a very strong start for the season for him. And, you know, what an incredible, you know, what an incredible series it has been so far. And like we said earlier, you know, this series, hoping we're going to 5.
I really hope the series goes to 5-2 as both teams are playing very solid in game number 3 as well. The reset coming from Gengar, gets a double touch in front of net, saved away by Polar. Knight gonna try to challenge the ball, gets a pass to Polar. Trent straight down, gets a pass mid. Frost is there to send it away. Gengar gonna be the first one there. K-Frost misses. A little awkward for Gengar, can't get it straight down to mid. Trent going for the double pass to Knight, sent away by Nicholas College. And it's a one-on-one. Quick shot coming from Pyro, saved away by Trent. Nice read coming from Gengar. Back to the corner. Both teams playing back and forth right now. I can see this. I can see it's going in our game 3 overtime. In our overtime, Akuma.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Pyros or Polar just banging it down to 1. Pyros is up for the ball. Polar can find it. 1-2-1 passing play. Incredible for Nichols College. Polar sends it to Pyros. Gengar does get beat. Knight can't read the bounce, and Polar puts it away. What a goal. And Polar and Pyros, ice and fire, showing why they're pure opposites from each other. One passes, one shoots, and one can score.
43 seconds remain of game 3. Nicholas College up 1. Lewis 8 has to get something going from him, and he passes to K-Frost, but it's going to be a little wide. Gengar one-on-one can't get to the ball first. Pyro's going to go for boost instead. Clears it to Polar. Knight going to be the first one there. K-Frost taking it back to the wall. Pass to mid. Knight trying to get around it. Gengar on the back wall. Pass down to Trent. Trent just sits in the corner, and this could be bad for Lewis 8. It's sealing and crossbar. That could have been really bad.
Continues on Gengar. Has to be the one player. Pyros does get the free jump up so early. Has to win this challenge for Lotus 8 here. Trent, one more touch to the wall. Now K-Frost, they look to try and kill it. Gonna be it. Game number 3 here. Polar and Pyro strike late in game 3. They strike hard, and they are gonna be up 2-1 here.
Nicholas College definitely looked better that game. Had all the pressure. Lotus 8, nothing they could really do. But they're going to have to bounce back if they want to send this to Champions Field to game 5. Again, I think this could go to... I still think this could go to game 5. I think Lotus 8 could bounce back, just like they did in game 2.
I do as well. Another thing that I noticed, this is just like game 1 where Nichols College had all the aggression, and then in game 2, we saw what, was an incredible overtime. Offense and defense, just masterclass.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I was expecting an overtime that game, but Nicholas College just shut me up, and they just wanted to end it. They didn't want to risk having another overtime, because you've seen Lotus A in that overtime. They looked very good once it hit overtime.
Or did change, or I think Polar did leave the lobby. Didn't change his car, but this could be Lotus 8's final stand in round number 3. Polar up early, off the ceiling, gets it around 1. Knight has to win this challenge. Now over to Trent. Does change his car though, off the liquid decal. Maybe he was feeling a bit awkward. Now, Polar beats out one player, gets a dunk on another. He is up so early, so quick to that challenge. Knight fakes out K-Frost and does manage to try and clear it away here. Gengar is up next for the challenge. Playing a good first man. Trent playing respectable, has to respect this 50. Now, over to Gengar. The pressure is mounting for Lotus 8. And same thing with Nichols College. Both teams have so much pressure. Both teams, one team wants to end the series. One team wants to send it to game 5, potentially a win. K-Frost almost a double off the corner. And so far, both these teams playing really well in game 4.
Gengar gonna extend that one to the corner. Pyros gets a nice 50. And he gets another 50 actually on Trent. Nicholas College is trying to end the series here. It's a little awkward of a pinch. Could be a shot, but nobody's able to read it. K-Frost 50 this one down to Pyros. Pyros he's gonna get beat by Gengar. This could be a free net by Gengar. Does he have the angle? He's not able to read it though. It went underneath his car.
I think that happened to be an open net, but Knight now I think also is an open net. No, he is beat by K-Frost. Does get picked out. One player to beat. K-Frost has now both beaten players. Is on 0 boots, so gets the pinch around 1. Pyros can't find the shot. Does manage to find the double. K-Frost gonna go in with Pyros' help. 1-0, 3 minutes left until Nichols College wins the series.
A little awkward. He gets bumped. That could have ended very bad for Nicholas College. It could have went a little bit higher and hit crossbar. And who knows, it could have been a counter strike coming from Lotus 8. Trent, gonna win the kickoff. Yeah.
That touch from Pyros, yeah. I was gonna say that
I think he missed it.
I think that touch was I think he missed it, or he got just like some weird clear, but that touch is definitely not the best. It could have ended poorly. And that's a lot of problems with Nichols College's touches, where a lot of the touches they're not really the best touches, especially from Pyros.
What a pass coming from
and
Gengar.
as I say that, Gengar off the trench to Gengar off the corner over to Knight, slams it home, middle of the net, no one's home. And once again, another issue with the touches where Pyros and K-Frost have both been in awkward spots.
Yeah, and honestly, I thought that was gonna end bad for Lotus 8, because you saw that double commit from Gengar and Trent, and the Knight was there mid, a little bit over an over commit. Actually ended up working out for them. What a save by coming in from Gengar. Trent has one to beat. Pyros has rotated back. Awkward for Pyros, shot by Knight. That's in. Lotus 8 up 2-1. 2.5 minutes remain.
This does look to be the same story as game 2. Pyros, very unfortunate, missing the ball off the backboard. Had no boost, couldn't do anything with it, but now this looks to be going to game 5 potentially. Polar does get beat out by Knight. Pyros can bring that ball down. K-Frost, little awkward here. Trent off the ceiling. Gengar does manage to steal a boost. Now over to Polar, over to Pyros, who can breathe this away. Now Gengar does get a demo on Pyros. Now it's still somewhat of an even game here. Pyros does get challenged early. Knight is up, but it doesn't go anywhere. Now Gengar has to rotate back. Polar and Pyros both come in for the same ball. This could end badly. Pyros 2v1 play. Demo's out on one. Can't find the demo on the second one. And now incredible demo. K-Frost thought it was already in from the demo. He kills one player. Can't find the second one. Now Polar. Double off the ground. Can't find it. Gets a good 50. Trent can save it away. Here comes K-Frost for the double off the ceiling. Can find it. And so far, Nichols College, incredible pressure.
Nicholas College trying to score so they can tie it up, and as soon as I say that, they get one in by Pyros, tying up the ball game here.
No,
Minute and a half.
I think, yeah, Gengar ended up getting swatted to the moon by K-Frost. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, in the last minute or so, K-Frost has been super aggressive looking for demos. I think he got like 2 or 3 demos or bumps in that entire sequence, helping Nicholas College score and tie up the game. Minute and a half remain. Flip reset. Couldn't reach it by Polar. Knight. He's gonna take this by himself. Gets bumped by Gengar. Sent it to the corner. Don't know if that was intentional or a little miscommunication there. Coming from those 8, but now we're just a little over a minute. I could see this going to yet again a lengthy overtime.
Another overtime. I would like to update.
Never mind.
I would like to update you. Sherbert did win 3-1 against X13. Deleted, swept Team Possessed. Mayonnaise and Lotus are still going at it in round 3 mid, and Team RAR did 3-1 regain. That's for lower round 3. Spate is still kept alive 3-1 in Dream Station, and for round 3 high, the unknown advances with I think a 9 I want to say. Yeah, they advanced with a 9-3 record, sweeping Hot Dudes out of round 3. So far,
we have 15 seconds left. This might be in our overtime. Those 8 advancing it down to Nicholas College's half. Gengar gonna take control off Sion, tries to do it himself. Might have faked one. Trent off corner. That's gonna be overtime.
I'm getting scared. I'm getting flashback from game number 2. I think I'm ready for another 6 minutes.
6-minute overtime? I could definitely see that happening as Nicholas College looking to close out the series 3-1 with this overtime win. Lotus 8 trying to take this to game 5 and keeping their day 2 dreams alive, because winner of this bracket or this series goes into tomorrow. Lotus 8 gonna be back on defense.
Down from K-Frost. Sorry, I'm sorry to cut you off, but you can keep
You're
going.
good.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
You keep going, man.
All right, Trent to Gengar. Gengar tonight 50. Trent back to mid. Gengar doing it himself, but it's not able to. Pyros with the save. Nicholas College. It's kind of a brick wall right now. Can even Knight awkward as last man. Knight is gonna try to do this himself for the reset. Doesn't make contact with the ball. Gengar's gonna try to help him out. Trent is dead as 3rd man, and I think Knight just got bumped, but doesn't matter as Gengar is gonna keep up the pressure. This could be another lengthy overtime.
And yeah, I completely agree with you. As we already are, I'm almost a minute and 30 in. Trent, incredible challenge, beats out 2 players. Gengar deals the boost and then waits to challenge. Perfectly timed. Knight, open net. Trent can't
save.
Saved away by Nichols College. Trent almost finds an incredible redirect down the field. Now Polar beats out 1 player, doesn't get the best touch. 15 boosts used though, so has a lot of boosts to work with here. Polar has to win this challenge, misreads the ball. Gengar can't find the angle. Now Polar, I think all of Nichols College is starved on boost here. Pyros, low boost to work with as well. Gengar finds the shot. All 3 players on Lotus 8 have committed. This could be bad if the ball does manage to bang down the field. 2 of them have gone back. Trent does manage to control it here. Gets a double, but it does have 0 boost to work with Knight. No one is there to reach out the ball. Knight can control it. 2 minutes already in game number 4 overtime here. Now Polar over to K-Frost, gets beat up by Gengar, and so far once again the teams are still even. Polar, that's very unfortunate. Knight looks to grab the boost. Once again, Nichols College, all of them are starved in the net. They are stuck on defense. They have to get the ball out of their half or they will get scored on.
Nicholas College, I don't even know how they survived this long. All shots coming from Lotus 8 are hitting post or crossbar. Trent, you gotta try to go for a double. Misreads to Gengar. Gengar gets a 50 to Knight. Knight is gonna take his time with this. Fakes it. Polar, nice challenge. Run from the net. Don't commit coming in from 8 when Knight's there to clear it away. Back in the corner. Gonna give it to Gengar. Gengar is gonna get beat by K-Frost. Nice bump coming from him. Be a free ball from Trent. He's just gonna bang it. Polar's gonna be the first one there, but actually misses it. Trent gets a double, triple. What a shot coming in from Trent. As we're going to game 5, Akuma.
I didn't really expect that to happen. Trent double ripple off his own off the post of the net. I don't know what that was, but you know, I'm surprised that Nichols College survived that long. You know, they were starved on boost for a majority of that overtime, and they weren't able to break out of their half. You know, they may play a good game in regulation, but when it comes to overtimes, Lotus 8 Esports really does know how to deal with them.
Game 5 to make bracket. I have no idea. Like, I'm not even gonna make a prediction because this could go either way. Like, I don't know who's gonna take home game 5, and I could definitely see game 5 going into yet again another overtime.
And I would like to report Lotus Gaming has 3-2'd Mayonnaise, meaning they will be going on to round 4 high matches. They need one more win to advance till tomorrow. But so far, here we are, game number 5 against Nichols College and Lotus City Esports. Knight gets us once to get us started off with an early goal in game number 5 here. But so far, Lotus City Esports need to continue this pressure. They need to ramp up the time. They need to ramp up and really, you know, break down this wall of Nichols College in regulation before it hits overtime. Pyro over to Polar. Long pass down, doesn't go anywhere now. Pyro looks to connect off the ceiling over to K-Frost.
What a shot.
Incredible passing play. 135 kilometers an hour. Pyro slams it down to K-Frost.
You saw Knight there was trying to give it to a Gengar Shrimp, trying to pass it to get out in front of net, but Pyros is there to cut it off straight down to K-Frost. K-Frost with a banger of a shot. Nichols College go up 1-0 in game 5, but this could be awkward. Gengar with the shot, and it's right back tie game.
That's a horrible double commit, honestly. Pyros, you know, 2 players jump. I think Pyros, he was getting beat there, but still, I think K-Frost did have a free challenge if he did stay on the ground there. But, you know, we talk about goals that are simple, and we talk about goals that go off the ceiling and pass down. Both times they can work, and, you know, we are tied up 1-1 here. Polar looks to try and clear out this ball. Musty across 1. Beats out 2 players. 2 players goal. That's a huge double commit coming out from Lotus 8. No one is back. One player has to go back. Polar over to Pyros. 3-man full team passing play. Back to Polar. Over to Pyros. The passing coming out from both these teams have been incredible all series long. Polar looks to try and set something up. Gengar, or Trent, excuse me, over to Gengar. And so far, both the teams, Pyros looks to try and read it in. What a pass from K-Frost and Nichols College back on top.
You can see Pyros there actually bumped Knight out of position and was still able to redirect that ball into Lotus's net. 2-1, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Lotus 8, don't count them out now. They could definitely bounce back as they have been doing in this entire series. Knight gonna take this one to the corner. Pinch to Gengar. Gengar cannot reach it. Cannot finish it. Oh, that was such a good pinch too. Trent come with the double. Trying to Saren. Nobody there from those 8 to help him.
It It is very unfortunate for Lotus if they do manage to close out like this. K-Frost wants to send one down. Trent does miss the ball. That might be the nail in the coffin, but we're not counting them out yet. Polar off the ceiling over to K-Frost. Look at the passing. Every single goal they've scored this game is a beautiful passing play. And honestly, Nichols College looks incredible right now.
I agree, but I still believe Lotus A will definitely bounce back. Everyone on this field right now is very solid. Anything could happen at this point. Trent, you have a nice here, following this up. Gets under one, nice fake thing by Gengar. Gengar's gonna send it across. Knight with the shot. It's gonna be barred down, and Gengar's gonna finish it.
1 goal to go, 3 minutes. This is another full team play. Trent flicks over one. Gengar also gets the flick over one, and then gets bumped. Knight puts it off the crossbar, and Gengar can finish it. And both these teams, one team can pass, one team has full team played. It's gone both ways. Knight looks to try and set something up. Can't reach it though. Trent over to Gengar. They want to start a passing play of their own here. Now Polar looks to try and cut something off. Gengar though, very awkward. 2 players go here. Trent and Gengar both double commit. I think the double commits honestly are starting to become necessary just because of how dangerous each team really is on offense.
Here, awkward. Trent's got a pre-jump and gets the read straight down. Knight not able to get there. Leaves Gengar very awkward in a 1v2 situation, and he backflips and sends it high. That was a nice save coming from Gengar. Trent not able to do anything. That could be in their net, but Knight gets there just in time to keep the ball out.
I'm sorry to cut you off here. I don't know if you noticed, but K-Frost did get demoed. I think Knight demoed K-Frost as he was receiving a pass. Very unfortunate, but so far, Tiger, both these teams look very solid right now. Lotus A is still fighting for a goal here. They have to try and make something work. And so far, nothing's been able to break through this brick wall.
Knight for the demo on K-Frost. Gengar's gonna get bumped out. Trent, he's gonna have a nice pinch. Knight's up. Can he hit this one down? No, he's gonna hit it with wheel. He's gonna go back in the corner. Nice demo coming in from Knight. Gengar going for a double. Gets it. He gets it. Nobody's on crossbar to save this one away. Gengar's high up the game. 1.5 minutes remain.
And I think 2 out of the 3 players on Lotus A got Nichols got demoed. I think both Polar and K-Frost got demoed. Very unfortunate for Nichols College, but very, if you are Lotus A, that is a good thing. You do get a demo goal. You have a lot of momentum. It is tied up here. 1:30 left to go. 90 seconds. Pyros looks to pass it down to K-Frost here. Gengar over to Knight. Polar is being annoying, harassing Knight. Trent does get beat out here. K-Frost first to the ball. 1 player beat, 1 player bumped. No one's home to follow it up. Polar, what a pass off into the middle of the field there. Now K-Frost is trying to set something up. Polar, or Pyro, sorry, does manage to shoot it. Now K-Frost bangs the ball over to Pyros. Can't find the redirect. That's going to go off the crossbar. No one challenged. Gengar super awkward. I think everyone from Lotus 8 expected Pyros to read this. I think if I was a player on Lotus 8, I think, I would say, Pyros has the ball or he's shooting it bottom corner. I think Gengar was ready to save the shot from Pyros, and he just didn't expect him to miss.
Kuma, did you see what happened in the back corner? I think Gengar was trying to rotate out or grab that back boost, and Knight went for that back boost as well. Ended up bumping Gengar a little bit further back, and so nobody was able to get back. And that was a free net for Nicholas College.
That's true. But yeah, it is very interesting the fact that some of these double commits aren't working out for these teams' favor. Some of them are working out, but some of them aren't working out. K-Frost has to just clear this ball away. 22 seconds, and Nichols College wants to see this ball to the floor. Game 5, Polar, 1 touch, reset, up by 2. Gengar, 3 backboard to work with. Pyros can't send it away. Gengar can't find it. Now, over to Polar. Blaster just clear this ball away. The ball won't touch the floor yet. 3 seconds left. K-Frost might have done it. Gengar still keeps the ball up. Knight, full redirect. Has to score this double. K-Frost clears it away. Now, 2 players go. Knight has to get this ball up here. Over to Polar. 0 second drill coming out for Nichols College with Lotus 8. Polar's going to touch the floor. He's gonna make it touch the floor. Nichols College winning Game 5. We got the Game 5 we wanted, and they move on to tomorrow.
That's just unfortunate coming from Lotus 8. Like that, they bumped each other, allowing Nicholas College to get the game-winning goal pretty much. Both teams very solid. Gonna win either way, but we're gonna see both those teams, I'm sure, in bracket play.
And definitely agree with you. The next matchup is Lotus 8 and Sherbert. Another game that Lotus 8 does get streamed. And Hot Dudes is playing Lotus Gaming for top 8. Lotus Gaming coming off a win. Hot Dudes coming off a loss. Deleted XD is also playing Team RAR for top 8. And overall, Team Possess is playing Spate, Mayonnaise is playing Regan in lower round 4, and X13 is playing Fear. Overall, 6 good matches. 3 teams will move on to round 5. 3 more teams will be eliminated, and we will see you in a little while for round number 4.
Flashing lights dance with fire in the night I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Yeah. Moving through all my feels, you're blurring out my vision. Watching your every smile like your television. In your eyes I see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution.
Something about you feels so different. Yeah, you mess me up inside. It's like your energy was kissing my soul back to life, was living. Now it feels like every part of me is died. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I'm looking, you're losing my mind. And this goes down. life out here, I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension of time, I don't think I'm losing my mind in this ghost town. I'm losing my mind in this ghost town.
I think it's dawned on me that you ain't coming back. I've lost my chance to see us find our way back. And in the end, amidst these trying times, I'll always try to find you. I'll lie to you to find the truth that you hold back. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. We'll fall apart, I know that we're a mess. And I know that you try your best. And you're calling me to over dramatically talk to me. And it's so funny, you're all I wanted. And I can't talk, want you out of my life, so say none. I'll wait for days if you ain't one. I'll just say none. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart.
Break down, we're alive, or we run in circles, running around. Break down, chase the light, we're all in but on the go. Oh,
We are back. We have an amazing game in our hands here. We have Lotus 8 Esports versus Sherbert. On Lotus 8, we have Nightya, Gengar, and Trent, seeing them go to Game 5 in our previous series. And on Sherbert, we have JJ as a sub with Blue Key and Alkaline. I'm joined here with Tiger. And Tiger, who do you have taking this series?
From last series, it went back and forth, but I'm gonna have to give this one, since they just played, I'm gonna give this one to Lotus 8. I think they're gonna come out strong. They're gonna look to close the series out, and they're day 1, and they're gonna be ready for day 2.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. You know, Lotus 8 had a very strong showing in the previous series, and we haven't had too much eyes on Sherbert as they've been making their lowers run, because in round 1 they had to forfeit. But Lotus 8 have been looking spectacular, just a few small mistakes cleaned up, and I'm sure they're going to be able to take this game. I'm going to say Lotus 8 takes this in 4.
I can see this going to Game 5, but I think Lotus 8 will definitely take this score as well. And that's, they're kind of all awkward in the corner. Their Gengar is going to be out tonight. Knight gets flick over 1, but no one's there to follow it up. Gengar actually came from the left side wall, was able to challenge that. Trent trying to do it himself, looking for a double. Doesn't connect with the double. And it's already been almost a minute and a half, and this game's just going back and forth right now.
Yeah, no one really able to keep possession, just going for their chances. What a pre-jump by Trent, nearly connecting. But both teams just trading possession back and forth, trying to see who cracks with that first goal, you know. First one always being the most important, just setting the tone for the series as we go. But Knight, great touch off the back wall into the hands of Gengar. Gengar trying to follow it up, but JJ intercepts it after a miss. Trent now trying to put it back downfield. Good interception with a double from Alkaline. That's a waterfall down. Nearly a shot on. A good save coming out of Lotus 8. Now though, on this orange half, we have a lot happening in the corner here as Blue Key trying to get it out. Gengar, great pass middle. Nightya got to score the first one. What a play out of Lotus.
JJ, did you see that spawn that made that ball awkward and popped up? All 3 players, I'm sure, were just in one corner. That was probably the most unlucky spawn I've ever seen.
You know, they say Rocket League is 95% skill. We're seeing that nice 5% happen as, you know, can't control the spawns, and it just happens that they lost that coin toss there. But now already quick off the kickoff, deep in this blue half in the corner. We have JJ looking for a pass here, has the flipper set straight to Blue Key. Blue Key, third shot, but Gengar with the save. Now coming off this corner here, Gengar is going to look to pass it through midfield, but JJ just waiting there. Takes his time with this ball, seeing what he can do, gets it over 1, but teammate committing with him. Trent now looking for this double off that left wall here. Gets it, but that's gonna just go into nowhere. But Gengar getting a pinch off it straight onto the hood of Knight. Now Alkaline with the shot, not able to make it happen as Trent is trying to get it going, but no boost. Goes to Gengar. Gengar trying to follow it up. No one there to go for it, but JJ now challenging. Goes to Trent. Trent trying to find one more off the ceiling, can't do so. Alkaline with the miss. It's just Blue Key gets stuffed by Nightya, but it's not dangerous.
Good. That was a good attempt by come from Knight, but it's going to be sent away to the corner. JJ scored to get past 1 Gengar. Nice challenge from him. Gets another 50 Knight. He's going to be sent away by Blue Key. Blue Key looking for a demo or bump in the air on Trent. Not going to be able to connect with it. Sherbert doing everything they can, and their side flip reset. Gets one touch. Gets the bump. But that's going to... The ball won't go anywhere. It's just going to hit post, and Knight's there to clear it away. Both teams fighting in the corner. Nice pass. Coming to mid to JJ. Back to the corner. Gengar. Gets cut off by Alkaline. Alkaline sends it close to the post. He's just back and forth in the corner.
Ooh.
Finally, he's able. He sent out by Alkaline trying to look for a double. Huge demo come from Gengar to kind of clear it up. Maybe loosen up the pressure coming up from Sherbert.
Yeah, you know, Sherbert just has a lot of possession deep in this blue half. Starting to starve out this Lotus 8 roster. And, you know, they just really need to find a response on how to clear this ball. Gengar might have it, though. Looking for this pinch. Doesn't make contact, but still a nice ball to go for. JJ, though, finds his 50 with Gengar winning it out. I guess he's just stronger. Finds that corner boost with Blue Key. Gets past 2. Now he's going deep. That's a nice pass to Alkaline, but Alkaline getting bumped out by Gengar. Knight now with possession. Flicks it over 1. Alkaline, quick touch to make sure no one can go for it. Double commit coming out of Lotus. That's crossbar. Knight finds it post. Can anyone from Sherbert get to it? No! Trent with a free shot and takes it. 2-0 in favor of Lotus.
Kind of crazy. Sherbert had all the pressure for the past minute and a half, and just like that, one transition turns into a goal. Coming from Lotus 8 to go up 2-0. 58 seconds left. Sherbert can bounce back, but it's gonna be very tough coming from a team like Lotus 8 with how solid they've been playing on defense.
But, you know, if you are this Sherbert team, nearly a nice goal coming out of game, really. If you are this Sherbert team, you know, you have to be happy with this game so far, regardless of what the scoreboard is showing, you know. Especially with that 1 minute of uncontested pressure in that corner, just really shows, like, that there's the potential for this game to go either way. But now, good touch coming out of Alkaline. Can JJ find the angle? He's going to hit it off his backboard. Naya tries to get in front of it. Now, it's shot coming out of Alkaline, and he connects! Sherbert getting a goal in with 26 seconds left.
And just like that, Sherbert can definitely bounce back into game 1. 26 seconds. They need 1 goal to send this to overtime. On kickoff, we got Alkaline and Trent. Trent's going to win it to Blukey. Blukey going to solo this. Air dribble off ceiling, maybe. Cuts up by Knight. Gonna pass to Gengar. Gengar with a musty, fakes it. Just trying to go high. Gets sent away by Alkaline to Trent. Trent to corner. No one's there. From Gengar with the pre-flip, actually almost snuck that one in. 6 seconds left. Knight, last one back. Able to send it to the left wall.
Lukey, he's on it. Ball's still up. Alkaline gonna keep it up here. That's high. Can anyone from Sherbert find it? No, not yet. He's gonna look to kill this ball here, trying to pick out JJ. Gets the double in his head! What a flashy ending to game 1 from Naya.
That was a crazy game ender right there coming from Knight. Nice double. That actually almost hit the ground. It just sneaks in. And I think Lotus 8 is going to carry that momentum into game number 2.
Yeah, you know, if you're Sherbert in those last few seconds, you're probably expecting Lotus 8 to just kill the ball immediately and make sure you have no chance. But Knight taking an alternative route and just styling on them while he can. But, you know, regardless of the scoreboard, as mentioned before, it was not, you know, as distant as it seems. Sherbert, we're very aggressive, especially for that 1 minute where they were just in that Lotus 8 half and they just couldn't make it out. Thankfully, off of a clear from Gengar, they were able to. But, you know, if Sherbert's able to keep up that aggression and just find how to finish off such pressure, they're going to really just start finding these goals in the back of the net.
Yeah, I think Lotus 8 had almost double the amount of shots that Sherbert had. Insane pressure come from Lotus 8. Sherbert has to figure out how to shut them down. And as I say that, Lotus 8 gonna have the kickoff advantage straight to Trent. Trent's gonna quick shot, saved away by Alkaline right into Knight, but Knight's gonna put it in 7 seconds in, and they're already up 1-0.
That was a great save coming out of Alkaline. Unfortunately, JJ also felt like he had to go for it, and off of that, it's just a free shot for Lotus 8. But kickoff goals happen, you know, it's not the end of the world. Sherbert definitely can come back from this, and, you know, they can get one for themselves. As JJ pushes into the corner, race for the boost. Trent wins that race, gets a touch off the ceiling. Now, just waiting. That's a touch mid. Is anyone from Sherbert ready for it? No, not yet. Putting it to that right side there as Alkaline comes in. Can he find a teammate here? Looks for a pass, but not just getting in the way of it, trying to be annoying as possible. The Blues key. Can he find an infield? No. Going down the field. Alkaline with an interception. Gengar, though, quick up to it. That's a ceiling pinch. Can he find the double? Not yet. Nearly receiving that pass. Keeping up this pressure. Trent, full boost. Finds the second touch. JJ, now down to Alkaline. Alkaline has so much space here. Gonna look to use it. Got the 100. Goes past 1. Looking for the bump on the second, but Knight just barely escaping it.
Yeah, Lotus 8 playing extremely well on defense. Sherbert can't get anything going from that. And Knight gonna go for a flip reset. Gets past 150. Coming in from Trent. He's just gonna slot it. I don't know if Trent meant to angle his 50 like that, but it just works out. Double commit coming in from Sherbert. Lotus 8 go up 2-0. Still 4 minutes left. Sherbert can definitely bounce back. I think they need to figure out something to shut down their Lotus 8 offense, because they have all the pressure right now.
Sherbert gonna try to find a response right here, though. Going deep. That's going to be a nice ball down, but just unable to put a person on it as Knight trying to take it down the other way. That's a great 50 out of Knight there, but Alkaline has possession here. Now off this wall, looks to put it under Trent. Trent jumped early for it, but now Gengar in the way. Great 50 going to that left corner there. Favorable bounce for JJ as the ball comes out, but Knight quick to it. Straight into the hands of Trent. Trent just keeping this play going. 2 demos coming out, though, from Sherbert. But close ball right there. Now Alkaline still flying for it. Gengar with good first touch, but Blukey just waiting there. It's Knight already up in the air. Gets a second off the ceiling. Blukey looking for a demo. That might be an open net, but Knight just waiting on that backboard, buying time for his team as Trent is able to come back in and just clear this ball beautifully.
Yeah, that could have been an open net, as you saw that Knight and Gengar double committed, but Knight was able to get another touch into the corner. Gengar gonna clear this one, go for the mid left boost to JJ. JJ has nobody there on the left wall waiting. Trent gonna try to make a challenge, misses it. Trent with the pre-jump, but Gengar gonna send it behind him. Sherbert have control of the ball, pass to Blue Key, send it mid. Knight's gonna cut this one off. And nobody from Lotus 8 is gonna be able to follow that. As Alkaline's trying to do this himself, but he gets bumped off the play. There, JJ, last man back, is able to make a touch on the ball. Going for a double. Just slightly off.
Good play coming out of Lotus 8 there. Immediately take it down the field, but as I say that, Sherbert looking to do it themselves as well. JJ, possible flipper set off the ceiling, uses it to keep the momentum going. Knight, great touch. Knight and Trent have been fighting each other all day long on their own half, just continually clearing the ball, just using each other effectively and just keeping up the pace of this game. But now 2 minutes left on the clock. Can Sherbert come back out of this? Now Gengar to Knight. Knight, can you find Trent? Trent going in for the shot. Alkaline with a save. Making another daring save as the ball into the hands of JJ. JJ now has a strong musty, but no one there for it. Knight getting touch off the backboard. Alkaline in the air. Pass back down to Blue Key. Blue Key has a bit of space with this though, but Trent with a lurk. Finds the touch. JJ now on it. Gets the demo onto JJ, but Alkaline is quickly slotting in as Knight finds a demo of his own. Going onto this left wall. Trent, strong touch. Can Gengar get in position for it? JJ makes contact. What can he do here? Looking to get a flick over to Blue Key. Blue Key now with a shot on, but Gengar with the save. Just going back and forth between these two teams.
Demos coming from both sides. Trent gets past one. JJ last man back. Staying in the corner. Picks up the boost. Nobody's going to challenge him as he's going to take this by himself. Gets a flip off the ceiling. Gengar's ready for it with the 50. Blue Key's there cut off. Alkaline has a 1v1. JJ goes for the demo. And they're able to capitalize on it, being down one with a little over a minute remaining of game number 2.
Yeah, you know, just great communication coming out of Sherbert. Taking his time with that shot. JJ was able to come in and just get the demo, make it an open net. Very much needed, you know. In last game, they only had 26 seconds. In this one, they have 67. Can they do something with it? Nearly doing it in the first 5, but needing to make this a tied game. Similar situation to what they were just in. So JJ with a double, finds it but goes down, takes the boost in the corner. Knight with the 50, but in the favor of Sherbert. Blue Key looking to get a doomsy, but unable to do so. Now touches the corner where Blue Key awaits. Blue Key, can he find a teammate? Goes under one, but Knight, strong clear down into this orange half. JJ, first touch, looking favorable as he gets past 2, but no boost to work with. Tries to dash on the wall. Alkaline slots in. Can he find a teammate? 33 seconds left. Possible shot coming on, but it's going to be post and out. Gengar tips it high. Trent going to look to get this clear straight to this orange half. Trying to make sure they don't have any opportunity to get this goal in. Just want to quickly shut them down. As Knight now in the air has a flipper set, but Blue Key gets it along clear. Alkaline, he's waiting on that right side, but a good touch coming out of Lotus Age. Just not going to make it favorable for Sherbert. Blue Key can't find a shot. JJ coming in. Good save coming out of Knight. 10 seconds left to work with here. Alkaline on the ball. This might be the last play for this game. What can you do? Quick waterfall down. Is anyone there? Knight with the miss. Is there a shot coming out? Blue Key just too low. JJ keeping it alive. Can they find it? That's a strong 50. Crossbar. Blue Key DF boost. No, and it goes down.
Super unlucky.
Them out.
Super unlucky coming from Sherbert. And honestly, JJ, I thought Knight was, or not Knight, but Trent. You saw him have that back touch to their crossbar. I thought he was gonna double it himself, if I'm being honest.
Nearly taking it himself, but fortunately just directs it the right way. But wow, what a close last 30 seconds. Sherbert, you know, proving to have that offense and just having that pressure, but just wasn't able to make that wall crack. You know, Lotus 8, just defensive unit at the end there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Lotus 8 going up 2-0 in the series, they just need one more. But for Sherbert, I think they were doing better when they were looking for demos, rotating with demos, trying to get them off their back line, because Lotus 8 has been looking incredible on defense. So I think they need to play more demos and they could possibly take this to game 4.
Yeah, you know, that's a great point. As we've been seeing all series long, Trent and down to Knight interrupting me. What a passing play coming out of the 2. We see Knight come off the ceiling, gets a touchdown to Trent. Blue Key unable to find it. Trent with this double straight into the hands of Knight. And it's just a quick 1-2 link coming out of the 2.
How are you supposed to stop that? Trent and Knight, incredible passing play. They're still over 4 minutes left. Sherbert can definitely bounce back. JJ trying to look for a double. I think Knight actually got a touch. What a pre-flip coming from Gengar. Just has one to beat. Does he get the power on it? And he does! Lotus 8 up 2-0 with still 4 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 30 seconds haven't even gone by, and Lotus 8 are just in a position they've been in time and time again, but this time a lot more earlier on. But going back to before, you know, if you're Sherbert, you do want to be looking for these double plays. Lotus 8 just find each other on every play they make. There's always a touch coming straight to another teammate, working like a nice oiled machine, you know, but the second you take out the cogs, Lotus 8 are going to start showing those cracks. Now though, Sherbert, they have to start somewhere. Lukey trying to pass it down to JJ. That's a strong touch onto the crossbar, straight into the hands of Trent, and that's just going to go in off of a touch.
Lotus 8 scored 3 goals within 50 seconds. It's actually crazy. I think you can tell Lotus 8 definitely just want to end the series here and just progress to day 2.
Especially after last game, you know, last series going all the way with a 6-minute overtime, I believe, against Nichols, but just ultimately losing by 1 goal. Even though games 1 and 2 seemed as if they could be close, game 3 has a much different start as Lotus 8 have just been dominating it so far. Sherbert needs to start finding a response because Lotus 8 is going to just start putting on a clinic if they don't. Now though, trying unable to follow that ball up. Does so actually off the bounce on the ground. That's going to be a pass mid. Gengar waiting as that third man though can't push up because Knight still there in that position. Now off that 50, Alkaline has no time as Knight just comes in. No boost to work with either. Solid 50 coming out of JJ, but Trent just following it up. Now going down onto this midfield. Who's going to win it out? Gengar first to the ball. Trent there waiting in the corner. Can't find contact. Knight coming in. Fakes one out. Can he fake the second one out? And it goes in off of Knight's touch.
Knight coming out with the mind games here. Fakes Blukey. Don't know where he's going. Alkaline came off the post wrong. I think he might have had the save. I think him jumping off the post like that kind of messed him up there. 4-0. Only minute and a half past. Still plenty of time, but if Sherbert wants to make a comeback, they have to get going with something like right now. And as I say that, they'll don't commit off the post, and that might be free, but Gengar is just going to take his time with it. Going to get cut off by Alkaline. Alkaline off ceiling. I don't think he can't control Blukey. Gets into the corner to Gengar. At this point, JJ, I think Lotus 8 are just having fun with the series.
Yeah, you know, maybe they're hesitating to take a goal, just knowing they'd have to wait out that replay timer and just trying to play keep away here, but a quick contact coming out. And what a great save coming out of Gengar, getting a savior medal. But, you know, Sherbert are still a force to be reckoned with, so if you are Lotus 8 and you are trolling, that might be a mistake that you have to pay the price for. Now, JJ with control chooses to keep it to himself, but just quickly 50'd out. Alkaline finds the boost and finds the fly, puts it over Trent. That's going to be a nice shot on from Blukey, but Gengar just waiting front post there. Knight already off the ceiling from that touch. A pinch nearly coming out, but just weren't able to find the timing. Good bump coming out of Knight. Gonna find this boost and nearly possession, but JJ just getting back in the way of it. Knight finds a pass back to Gengar, but JJ going for a demo. Alkaline finds a demo instead, but Gengar with a save. Now, nice first touch off. That's going to be down off the ceiling with 2 minutes left. Sherbert, you need to start doing anything at this point. Keep looking for your demos. Keep finding each other, whatever it takes in order to break this wall that is Lotus 8 Esports. You have to find that answer now. JJ, early flick, just not going to be a real issue for Lotus 8. Just waiting in net, you know, not much you can do. You need to start finding your teammates. Alkaline, that might be a nice pass down, but no one there for Sherbert.
Yeah, honestly, I think Lotus, or at least Gengar, is just having fun with this game 3, because every time I'm spectating him, if he runs out of boosts, he's just waiting for that back boost to spawn. He's just sitting on the boost pad. Nice 50 coming up from Gengar. JJ, he's gonna send this one in the corner. We're straight to Knight. Knight's gonna clear that one away. Lukey's gonna be the first one there. Alkaline up. Crossbar down. Nobody from Sherbert's there to follow that one up. JJ, nice cut off coming from him. Another one in mid. Gengar's gonna have to clear. Lukey, shot on net. Nice demo coming from Alkaline, but it's gonna be sent right away. And I don't know if that's the greatest touch, but he gets another touch. He's gonna be 50 to the corner. I think, I don't know what they could do to bring back the series. I think it's too late.
It might be too late, but it's never too late to get a goal. Sherbert, can you find any response here in Game 3? We saw Lotus 8 get 3 goals before even 50 seconds have passed. Can Sherbert get 1 before all 5 have passed? Now, though, on this orange half, Trent finds a
What
nasty
is that
double, but
double?
nearly a nice pre-jump coming out of Knight. Gengar just waiting midfield for a lovely pass back, but not coming out as Alkaline gets that first touch. Now in this corner, Gengar waiting. Luki, possible shot here. Oh, nearly saved by Lotus 8. But my answer has been questioned. Sherbert does find their goal.
They definitely find one there, but I honestly thought that was going to be sent away by Gengar. Again, those 8 have been saving literally everything on their back line pretty much. Trent. Well, I think they went for a Spanish there as JJ can't find the demo. Gengar last man back. Gonna hit ceiling, saved away by Trent. Trent going for a double. Gets the triple, sent to the corner. Bluekey have a mistouch. Everyone's awkward for Team Sherbert. Knight can take this one himself. Nice pinch going to the corner. That's gonna do it. Lotus 8 advanced to day 2. And almost a nasty double there too, the end of the game.
I mean, Lotus 8, you know, especially after the last game, they were just hungry for it, and it very much showed throughout the series, just being so dominant and just taking it away in 3.
Yeah, I agree. Lotus 8 looking very dominant in this series. Definitely just wanted more than Sherbert. I mean, there's plenty of things that Sherbert could have done differently to kind of bring them back in the series, but if you're playing a team like Lotus 8, it's very difficult to do.
I mean, but, you know, still a good series overall, especially those first 2 games, very close, you know, just running out of steam at the end, and Lotus 8 maybe just wanted to take it away. It happens. But, you know, looking back at our bracket so far, the 2 other games that have finished have been 3-1 in Lotus Gaming versus Hot Dudes, 3-1 in favor of Lotus, as well as Spate Esports, 3-0ing Team Possessed. Unfortunately for Furor Esports, they had to forfeit as one of their starters wasn't no longer able to play, so that went in favor of X13, as well as, you know, our current game being out, Lotus 8 Esports, 3-0 Sherbert. I mean, this has been a great tournament so far, Tiger. We have seen so many close games throughout the tournament, and I am so excited to see what's going to happen next.
Yeah, I agree. Very, I'm actually not sure who is playing next. JJ. We're still waiting for...
Still waiting on 2 teams, but you know,
yeah, 2 teams.
Shortly we'll have a result, and we'll see exactly who's going to be playing next. But I can assure you, chat, that it'll be an amazing game, so don't go anywhere, as we will be back shortly.
Artificial love, we just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up, 'cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall, all I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality just mess it up. Cause we already lost. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Cause we already lost. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. How can you know what's in our mind? When in between the good and bad, there's such a thin line. How can you know what's in our heart? When often hate motivates and love tears you apart. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love.
It was night and day when you entered
welcome back to another installation of the Spate Esports Championship Series. I am your host, Fresh, joined by my co-host, Tiger. Tiger, we've got a gnarly matchup tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Round 5. No team wants to go home. They're playing for that last playoff spot, and as soon as I see that, Hot Dudes are gonna strike first.
Snizzler getting started right off the bat, wasting no time putting a goal in for the Hot Dudes team. Now, we gotta wonder, if they're really hot dudes, how hot is their offense? Well, they're putting display on right now. They've already scored in the first 6 seconds of the game. X13 Black's gonna have to, well, it's now just X13. It's gonna have to, what? Where are you going? Get this man a map.
Yeah, you don't want to count X13 as they answer back right away, and it's tied with just 11 seconds of gameplay. Both
11
teams
seconds, we've already got 2 goals. You know, they always say game ones of a series are a feeler game. You've got to figure out how the other team plays. These teams probably have played each other once before, so they might already have a good idea, but the pace, the tempo, the mentality is all going to be different per series, per team. Getting a double touch off the pass. Snizzler going for the shot. Comes down in front of net. Okay, finishes that one easy. Puts him up by 1. Once again, we're only 8 seconds past about where we were before, and OK is not slowing down on the offensive pressure at all.
All right, well, kickoff, X13. Just go and score within 20 seconds. It will just be back and forth. And as soon as I say that, they get the advantage, but they're trading demos. Snizzler gonna be the first one, kind of fakes it, Drift's gonna chance the ball. Right back to Snizzler, gets 50 by Baby is gonna be sent high. Nobody's able to read that from X13. Yags saying high again, sent away from Mar. And it's finally, we went 30 seconds without anyone scoring Fresh.
Finally, about time, but we don't count him out yet, because here comes another loose ball in the 18. Snizzler comes in and slots that one home. You spoke too soon. That's Caster's curse.
Yeah, I might as well just not talk for the rest of the series, because that's been happening all night. Happened with the Lotus game quite a few times. Now it's happening here. And
no, it wouldn't be some good old Rocket League without the Caster's curse. Is okay, and Adrift get us started on the kickoff. Kababy drops it high. Umuro challenges in the corner. Yagashino looking for something down center. Adrift is going for a shot, but it's blocked by once again Umuro, coming in with his second save of the match. Okay, gets it down on target. Kababy knocks this one away. X13 trying to find some space here in the middle, but unfortunately, they're just not getting any real offensive opportunity. As I say, once again, speak too soon. There's a loose ball off the backboard. Snizzler now has it in the midfield, looking for a pass to Umuro. Umuro gets it off the backboard. X13 trying to hold on, just waiting, playing very patiently, and a good save there from Drift. Wow. I read that one like a book and jumped for it yesterday to keep that one out of the net, but Snizzler is, again, relentlessly peppering the net. And it seems like Hot Dudes are going to go for the quantity over quality approach on the offense.
I think that was Baby actually trying to be a little annoying on the back half. He chased Umar around, but he was able to make his way around and get to the ball and save it from going in. The Drift just looks to stick with this ball. It's in the corner. Yags can't reach it. Can be dangerous. The Baby sends it straight to net. Saved away by Umar. Yags, nice little fake. I think he made a fake 2. Going back and forth. Hot Dudes are trying to keep the lead. 2.5 minutes remain. Hot Dudes are looking pretty good for game 1, and X13 just have to get something going for them.
Well, looking at the score line here, Hot Dudes really just came out and caught X13 off guard. They hit him fast and they hit him hard really early on. Didn't give them a whole lot of time to adjust or feel out. And the other thing is, Hot Dudes aren't giving them any time to develop any offensive pressure. They're not giving them time to develop their touches. An unfortunate double commit there almost results in a goal by X13. Puts one on net. What a save off the crossbar. Umuro keeping that one out by the skin of his teeth. He just barely keeps the score. He barely kept that one out. Beg your pardon. Hot Dudes are still up by 2.
Yeah, Hot Dudes are coming out hot this game, no pun intended. But the Drift back to their corner, sends this one away. Is there anyone from Hot? Okay, it's up, misses. This could be a waiting for it. Dribble coming in from a drift, not able to get it around one. Good baby's up, backboard, down, misread from Hot Dudes. And now offensive pressure coming from Hot Dudes. Saved away by Yags. But still, Hot Dudes have all the pressure, just a little over a minute remaining. Ball's going from corner to corner. Yags finally able to get this one out. Send it to the opposite corner. Snizzler gonna just try to catch this one. Got met by a drift. Back to the corner, sent by Umar. Okay, he's there. Looking for the pass. Yags cut it off. A drift. Nice 50, but also gets bumped. And X13 literally fighting for their life in game one right now.
They really are. The saves are about even on both sides. Hot Dudes are up by 1 save, and the shot counts are about even too. So, like, statistically, this match is very evenly matched, but the score line doesn't show it. A drift here, knocks it off the wall into the corner. Umaro's going to get it clear back out to the midfield. Schnitzer is looking for a redirect. A second one? No, and he just barely misses out of reach. But Umaro cleans up that with a broom and a dustpan and puts the scoreline up to 4-1. 30 seconds left. That looks to be the last nail in the coffin for X13.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That gives them a 3-goal lead with 30 seconds left. Very, very hard to do, especially with players like this. I think Hot Dudes secured game one, but it doesn't end until the clock strikes 0 and Hot Dudes put up another one. Shot by OK.
Yeah, Hot Dudes are looking for the Brazil. They're hungry for it. Gababy just not able to get to it, just barely under it. Unable to get a touch. You hate to see it.
Fresh, I think 2 or 3 of their goals have came off from kickoffs, and they might need to change something on kickoff. Hot Dudes kind of have the kickoff advantage right now, and that gets sent again to X13's half, and that was almost another shot, but Lamar's looking for a pass. Back to Snizzler to the corner. Yags, and OK, just kind of waiting for it, plays the 50 adrift. 10 seconds left, and that's going to do it for game number 1. Hot Dudes up in the series 1-0.
Well, what I'm noticing a lot right now is X13 has a lot of double commits and poor touches, or they go and then back off the ball, which you really can't do because you overcommit or come back out. It's a matter of, how do you say? They're not sticking to the fundamentals of Rocket League. They're not sticking to the basics. They're doing double commits, and it's not even communications because you don't need comms to play at this level, right? Comms are just extremely helpful. The basics of Rocket League should be enough, and really is enough, to get you through a series like this. But you have to stick to those fundamentals, and you're talking about them losing goals off of kickoff. Where are your 2 other players, aside from the one that's actually taking the kickoff, positioning on the field, as opposed to where Hot Dudes are going?
Yeah, I agree. Hot Dudes looking very good in game 1. I think X13 might need to change something up, change their strategy of how they're going to approach game number 2. One thing would help would be their kickoffs. I think they lost majority of the kickoffs.
Well, yes, losing the kickoff isn't necessarily so much a bad thing. It's losing the touch after the kickoff that's a bad thing. Getting beat to that second touch. If you lose it to your corner, that's perfectly fine, but your defender's got to get there before the attacker does. And that's kind of where X13 is struggling, as well as just the poor fundamentals, implementation of the fundamentals on defense. Okay, got a reset. Didn't get a good solid touch on it. You see a drift and Gababy are both in the corner. Tipsies it off the ceiling, comes back down. Umaro is trying to beat Yags to that. Does not.
There's only 2 players. OK hasn't spawned in. I just realized that OK has not spawned in at all.
Oh no, OK got a flip reset right off the bat. There's 3 players. You might have
3 players?
Yes, there is 3 players on the field. I believe your game is just glitching.
Why? Yeah, my game is glitching then.
I will carry the cast that you need to reset.
It just shows 5 players on my screen. That is very odd. I've never had that. Yeah, it shows 1 person invisible on my screen. I'm not even kidding because nobody hit that ball on my screen.
Go ahead and restart your game and I'll carry the cash for you. How's that? Or all rejoin the lobby.
Yeah, sounds good. And my connection timed out anyways, so that was very odd.
Coming out. Boomerang gets a touch into the corner, fighting for it with the drift, who gets a clear over to the opposite side. Okay, and Umaro are there waiting for him. Snizzler holding on to possession. Hot Dude's putting a lot of pressure here in the back third. X13 looking for a clear, but can't quite find it. Okay, couldn't get a touch out middle, but Umaro was waiting, and now he's had to rush back to try and get on defense before X13 can set something up. And they won't do that if Snizzler has anything to say about it. Gets a nice little short clear floater out to mid. Umaro almost gets a clear back down. X13 rotating pressure in on the left side now. Gababy has boost and time to work with it, but he gets bumped off the ball. X13 trying to get some kind of offensive pressure going, but they're unable to get a solid setup touch onto the field. His hot dudes are, oh my, what a save by Snizzler. Comes back. The reaction time. Somebody clip it, because he's going to want that for a highlight reel.
My game is fixed. I don't know if it was something on my end, but it is fixed now. But going back, and X13 goes up 1-0, playing a little bit better than what they showed in game 1. Nice clears from Gababy, but unfortunate demo. The drift gets in there, answers back with the demo on his own. And game bump, playing more aggressive on their back half. Okay, saying that one high. Is Umar there to follow? It's gonna be high, but he can't get the double drift. Nice 50. Gonna try to follow this, beats one out. Snizzler off the ceiling, ends up reading it. Umar gonna try to look past. Okay, he's able to read it. A banger of a shot. Go! Ties up the game.
Wow, what a shot! The pinch pass off the ceiling and the redirect from OK. 75 miles an hour. That ball had some beans on it, if I do say so myself. An absolute heater to the top shelf. X13 just could not get to it.
X13 trying to. Their kickoffs do look a little bit better, but that's gonna go straight to one of the hot juice player Yags. Gonna follow this one game, bumped by OK. Gets bumped off. Snizzler's gonna send it back to Yags. That's gonna be on target. Tries to look for upper 90, sent back down to Gababy, and they're gonna go up 2-1 with still 2 minutes and 20 seconds remain, and X13 looking a lot better this game.
Yeah, that little bit of driving on the backboard from Umaro kind of killed his momentum, and you see him just you could see the light in his eyes die as he realized he didn't have the angle or the boost or the time to get to that save. And unfortunately, that puts X13 up by 1, but Adrift looking to make it 2 as he puts one in over Umaro, and Umaro looking extremely weak on that goal line.
Yeah, I would say their kickoffs definitely look a lot better this series. They're mostly getting the advantage on kickoff this game.
They started to figure it out. They kind of had. It's good to see in a team that they didn't let it affect them too much. They had a really, really rough game 1, but now that they know, now they've got a game under their belt, they're not going to let it affect them. They're going to move on into the next. They're going to move on into day 2, or hopefully potentially day 2. And try and keep their mental state intact.
Adrift's gonna cut this one off. Look for a double cut off by Umar. Gababy, it's kind of awkward here. Adrift just being annoying. Look for bumps. Gababy send this one high. Water falling down. Saved by Snizzler. But Yags is there to try to put that one back on target. Saved away by Umar. Okay, going for the quick shot. Gababy, last man back. Sends this one away. Trying to do himself, goes off the crossbar. Is anyone there to read it? Yags is there! This X13 turned the tables on hot dudes, and now they're the one demolishing them in this game.
Yeah, X13 really said, hey, we can do that too, and proceeds to have a 3-goal lead with 1:27 seconds left in the match. Hot dudes, you gotta have somebody home to be there when the offense is knocking, because X13 Drift putting in another one is just absolutely toying with you right now. I mean, they're just getting pulled under the bus or under the bus for nothing. There's no real like high skill crazy shots. They're not getting outclassed by X13. They're just not there when the defense needs to be.
Yeah, hot dudes kind of killed them in game 1, and X13 just kind of turned on the Jets and, okay, we can do that too. I think they've definitely fixed what they need to fix. They're looking pretty good in game 2. Okay, it's just gonna bang this one off. Yags last man back. It's a nice touch to mid. Adrift can't off quit. Okay, gonna control it for himself. I don't know if he has boost. I don't think he has boost. He might have been low. Good, nice demo.
He did, in fact, not have boost, and that was probably something he should have checked before he went up in the air. Snizzler getting it out to the mid. Okay, gonna 50 this out to the mid back, right back to center field. Umaro's gonna take a touch to the corner, looking for a redirect. Gets a second touch, but it's over to Gababy. 50s it off the wall. Yags gets bumped. Snizzler puts it in. Umaro can't quite reach it. And the high floater out in front of the net. Okay, looking to touch it out to his teammate. Adrift knocks it away, says, nope, not in my house, not today. But OK is there to knock that one in. Shortens the deficit by a little bit, but it might be too little too late for Hot Dudes.
Yeah, I was going to say, they might score here with 24 seconds left, down by 3. I think they got it going a little bit too late. I don't think they're going to be able to bounce back until game 3. But there's always, you know, I mean, you never know with these players. They keep shooting and keep scoring. With 15 seconds left, looks very unlikable for Hot Dudes to bounce back in this game number 2.
No, and game 2 is over, said and done with. They can't score 3 goals in 5 seconds. However, they can focus on their mental state. You can't let that get to you. Going from such a high to such a low can put your mental in shambles, and that's not what you need in this series. You have to stay stable, you have to stay pleasant, you have to stay calm, right? You need to focus on what did we do wrong? Our defensive rotation was about as coherent with a toddler with a crayon, right? It made no sense. There was nobody home when they needed to be, and it looked like poor communication where they were constantly saying, you know, oh, I'll go at the same time. But you really shouldn't really have that problem, because if both of your teammates are in front of you and you can see both of them, then it's not your turn to go. It's your turn to be back post. It's your turn to defend. Your teammates got that. Unless they say, I don't got that. I'm no boost. I'm awkward. Whatever the call may be, everything is situational. But Hot Dudes, you've got to work on the tightness of that rotation in the back, because X13 was just outplaying you on pure speed at that.
Yeah, and if you look at the stats for X13 compared to Hot Dudes, each player had 1 or 2 assists. And that says something. They're using each other. They're putting in the teamwork. Hot Dudes, not really. They got shut out that game.
They got shut out for the first about 3 minutes, and they finally started to kind of gain some momentum back once they got over the initial sucker punch to the right side of the face that they got from X13, figuring out their kickoffs. Drift and Gababy bumping into each other. Snizzler going up for this. Delaying his jump a little bit, but Gababy saw that like it was coming yesterday. It was on that morning's weather forecast that shot was coming in. He got there to it and kept it out. Degasino trying to get it over 1. Didn't get the mid boost. That might prove to be problematic. Goes for the bump.
What a shot.
Drift. Put one in. Buddy pulled out the protractor and said, hey, I just got done with my algebra homework. Let me figure this out. My trig is due next. Put that one in. Top 90. You can't get better than that.
How are you supposed to stop X13 if they're hitting shots and angles just like that?
Rotate back.
Rotate, that could be, but that's a kickoff goal coming in from Gababy. I mean, not even 30 seconds, they're up 2-0, so.
You know, Gababy really just had to turn his monitor on after game 1, honestly, because he's been so strong on the kickoffs. He's got at least 3 kickoff goals now. Doing well for himself. X13 has really turned this around, and Hot Dudes, you're on the hot seat right now, because now you've got a really hot problem, and that's stopping the X13 offense.
Yeah, X13 finally came alive. They'd be like, they're pretty much saying that if they lose this series, they're going home. This is an elimination match. So whoever loses this will not be playing tomorrow. That's another one.
Can't quite get to it. He's awkward like a 7th grader at a middle school dance. He just could not pull out his own skill enough to save that. You see him realize as soon as he hit that pad at the top of the 18, turn back and realize, uh-oh, I'm in danger. And he couldn't get to it in time.
Yeah, if you look at the stats right now, it's all X13. There's like, if you were able to go to the stats right now, just X13 all across the board, and that's another one. 4 minutes, not even a minute has passed, and they're up 4-0. They definitely turned it on. I don't know what changed, or if Hot Dudes changed their strategy from game 1, but it's not working out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what X13 is doing to Hot Dudes defense right now is illegal in at least 13 states and 2 territories. But if you're hot dudes right now, you've got to regain. You need a goal. It's not really gonna lower the deficit by all that much, but you need that momentum builder. And Umaro, you cannot be missing clears like that.
I think not X13, but hot dudes are panicking. Oh, there's a nice bump. Could be a shot, but it's gonna be cut off by a baby. And Umar gets a demo, and one of the hot dudes, I'm not sure who that was, but they just completely whiffed. Hot dudes panicking, quick shot, stayed away by a baby, and X13 just looks very good. And they miss an open net. Fresh, I don't know what's going on with hot dudes, but Gababy ends up whipping anyways, and they're able to at least get one on the board.
Yeah, that's what they needed. That momentum builder that allows them to, start to gain back. They might not take this game. Now, they've got 3 minutes and 13 seconds. They've got all the time in the world as far as Rocket League is considered. That is entirely doable. But now you have to take that momentum from that goal, and you have to shift it completely on the opposite way. There's a double commit, a triple commit from Hot Dudes. You hate to see it. Umaro has to rush back to that one to try and keep it from turning into a really bad opportunity for X13. 50 there, going Hot Dudes' favor. Coming off the backboard, double commit from X13. Comes all the way back to Umaro. He has boost and time to work with it. See what he tries to do. Oh, he got dunked by Yags. Drift now. Trying to keep it out of the corner. Snizzler gets it past him, looking down for a pass to OK, who dumps it down into the X13 defensive end. Elects not to take a shot. Umaro's there. Gababy was really awkward, but he managed to pull out a save on that one. Drift coming back now the other way, stuffed by OK. Snizzler going up for a shot. X13 was there for it yesterday. Like I said, reading everything super early. And Hot Dudes just cannot seem to keep up with the pace of the X13 defense either.
Yeah, X13, I don't know what they did, but definitely turned on the Jets after game one. And as soon as I said that, Hot Dude Snizzler puts one in the back of the X13's net. So they're only down by 2 minutes left. They can still bounce back, or it could be too late. But let's see if they can bounce back and at least send this to overtime.
And quite honestly, Hot Dudes have what it takes to beat it, but the Snizzler is trying to carry way too hard. The other two members of the Hot Dudes roster need to get involved. The fake there. Oh, he didn't quite get it because the drift was there to clean up that mess with a broom and a dustpan, but Snizzler getting a 50 out high now. Umaro gonna try and catch along the wall, maybe. Guys to beat. He beats Yags on it. Okay, and double commit there. You can't be doing that if you want to be winning series. X13 Gababy drops it down, loses it back into his own end. So the fake on by Yags. Snizzler was not ready for that. Ended up wasting a perfectly good opportunity. Okay, now that's in mid.
Gababy kind of went for it and missed. Yags, not the greatest 50 to Snizzler. Snizzler is gonna 50 down back in front net. Drift misses it, but OK sends it backwards. What was that pinch? I don't think he was expecting the miss.
That was a whoops. Didn't mean for it to go that direction. Need to hit some free play time. That's what that was.
Fresh, you saw Snizzler. He went up for it, completely whiffed, and I think it was OK. He wasn't expecting the miss, but ends up pinching it backwards somehow. They got 45 seconds left to play. X13's looking very good, and Yags just gets the touch that he needs and sends it back the other way. Shot on net. Sent away by Umar to Snizzler. Snizzler sent back to Umar. And that was a good demo coming from Yags. That is their middle man and their third man. A little bit of an overcommit.
That is a baseball bat right to the family jewels because Umaro was getting ready to pass to Snizzler. And that way you could see it in his eyes. He was like, this is my moment. We're going to get it within one. And then a director's like, watch this. And demoed Snizzler there in the backfield. And ended up in conceding a goal by Hot Dudes, and that's just that's rubbing salt in the wound, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I think that's the dagger right there. 3 goals, 15 seconds. Okay, tries to get to 50. Unlucky. Shot by Gababy, sent away by Snizzler. And X13 is gonna be up in the series 2-1. Huge bounce back after game one.
It is, you're getting closer, but Now you're down in the series 2-1 going into game, 4.
Yeah, and
It's
this is
not
not
something you
a
want to see.
yeah, fresh. This is not a position you want to be in, and they are asking for a new server, I think. Well,
They are asking for a server reset. I do see some ping fluctuation on them. So we're gonna do a lobby reset real quick. But while we're doing
new
that,
server.
let's talk about hot dudes and their defense right now. The biggest things I saw, as usual, as we see a lot at this level, which is SSL, is double commits, and quite frankly, at this rank, there's really no excuse. It's embossed within the fundamentals of Rocket League that there really shouldn't be double commits in the sense, right? Comms help prevent that, so you're not only not sticking to the fundamentals, you're not playing basic Rocket League, you are not communicating well either at that point, at the frequency of the double commits that they're having. And unfortunately, if you're hot dudes in this situation, you have to stem the bleeding. You have to stop the swiftness, you have to stop the frequency of the scoring by the X13 offense, and you have to be faster than the X13 defense, because right now you're failing in both departments and you're 0 for 2 in a row. You had us in the first half, not gonna lie. You were there, but now you got to regain, you got to bounce back, and you have to take this game or you're not playing tomorrow.
And it's go big or go home for hot dudes. If X13 really wanted, if they don't win this, they're still good. They got one more to play. But X13 are looking to close it out here. Hot dudes, I know in fact, do not want to go home. They made it to round 5, and losing a round 5 match is like, it's just heartbreaking, because you're one more series to win. You go the distance, and you end up losing in round 5. That's not what you want to do. So hot dudes are looking to bounce back here in game number 4 as Snizzer goes for a double straight. Okay's going for a good baby. He misses the bump, and it's gonna be a huge miss. Yags does he have a shot? Snizzer gets back right on time. Umar, Snizzer's Yags is gonna be the first one there. Maybe these are for a good baby. They're fighting in the corner. Okay. It seems like they're putting up a little bit more pressure than we have seen, but they're still getting beat to the ball and getting bumped and out of position. And that's a nice double come from Laser Take a Baby and X13 strike first.
Yeah, you start to see, and this is something I want to give hot dudes credit for. They're starting to play a little bit more physical. Not necessarily in the demo sense, but in the bump sense, which, in all things considered, a good bump is a lot more detrimental than a good demo, because it tests the individual player's recovery skills. It puts them out of position, and then they have to spend boost or dashes to get back to where they were. But there's another double commit from the defense, and you cannot have that. You have to stick to the basic fundamentals of Rocket League. Hot Dude's coach in the background right now is pulling his hair out at the rotations of the defense right now.
And honestly, Hot Dudes can't touch the ball when it matters. Luckily, that could have been a shot on net. It could have been in if it was just a little bit more to the left. That's very close coming from Hot Dudes. A demo coming from OK to Yags, and that opens things up. That's the pressure that they need.
The speed. There it is. You saw the 50 there. The demo in the backfield by OK in the pass from Snizzler. There's just the whole thing. Every player was involved in that play. Every player had a chance. One got the demo, one got the pass, one took the shot. And that's the kind of speed and momentum and physicality you're going to need to beat this X13 defense. But not if they keep playing like that. They got managed to keep it away, get it from scoring. Oh, and an awkward touch there.
I almost snuck it.
Wow. Woo. The skin of his teeth.
Yeah, I mean, I was almost in. I think he pinched it or something. Double coming out from OK and Umar. He's just to try to take control, but just gonna instant challenge him. Umar passing in mid to OK with a shot on net, just out of reach for a good baby. They go up 1. They're trying to fight for the tournament lives right now to take it to game 5 and have a chance of making it to day 2. Fresh.
This is what you want to see. They figured it out. The demos and the physicality are starting to break the mentality, or at least chip away at the armor of the mentality on X13, because you start to see they're kind of playing a little more flustered. They're not playing as tight. Their defense isn't as quick. you know, and occasionally with the demos, there's just not any coverage in that open space, which is stuff you have to fill in time you need to take care of, right? So, Snizzler here gets a 50 over into the corner, comes down, Gababy knocks it away, but Umaro is going to try and beat 2. There he does. He's got boost. Oh, and Adrift misses it there. Yags is going to try and get it. X13 really struggling to clear. They've got 2 there in the near mid, trying to get it over. Adrift gets a flip reset over 1. Okay, pops it up, but Gababy was up for this yesterday. Nobody home for X13 to capitalize on that offensive opportunity. Snizzler comes in, misses it. Okay, keeps it into the mid. Looking for a pass out mid, nobody's home. Umaro didn't have the boost and Snizzler was on his way back. Yags trying to get a touch over 1. Gets beat by Gababy. Umaro trying to keep it under control, but he hasn't got any boost to work with. Manages to get a weak 50 that keeps it out of super dangerous territory as the Snizzler's knock it away. Okay, misses the read off the backboard. Snizzler goes for a double off the wall, gets down to the X13 corner. Gababy can't quite get a good solid touch on it. Umaro looks to put this in. Okay, gets a shot. It's off the post. And X13 trying desperately to keep the deficit down to just 1 goal, but unfortunately unable to lower that deficit by any more than just 1.
Snizzer trying to sneak that one in, trying to go for demos, but if I'm being honest, I don't know how Hot Dudes haven't been scored on like 3 more times. They keep missing the ball off the backboard. I don't know if you've been noticing that, but each time it gets into the backboard, it seems like one of them miss, and that's a good read by Snizzler from the backboard, I think. Pops it up high, or it actually came off from the left sidewall and beats a drift to the ball. And they sneak that one in. A minute 12 left. Hot Dudes up 3-1, saying that they don't want to go home yet.
Do with this information what you will, but Snizzler really just dragged his his exhaust pipe metaphorically across Yag's chin, Drift's chin there. That was absolutely, oh my
what a shot.
Goodness.
Looked like a baby was there.
This is not the same Hot Dudes team that we saw in the last match. They're playing on a whole new wavelength. I don't know if they just changed the playlist or, they're like, hold on, I gotta, change some sensitivity settings. Whatever they did between game 3 and this game 4, it's working, and it's working for them extremely well. And with 30 seconds now, X13 is gonna have to take this to game 5.
Honestly, I think they realize that if they lose this game, their tournament's over. And so they turned it up. Up by 3.6 seconds left. That might be, we might be going to Champions Field.
Oh, we're going to Champions Field. There's no doubt about it. 26 seconds. Is it possible? Yes. But the entirety of the Hot Dudes roster would have to fall asleep simultaneously, or all of them would have to lose their internet connection at the exact same time. And assuming this is not a team that has a LAN table or an office, somewhere, it's highly likely that they don't. Works. That's not probable. And with 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, Hot Dudes have found a way to sneak it out. A Game 5 finish. And as the ball falls to the ground here very shortly, we are going to Champions Field.
You know what's crazy? Is both teams' first game went to Hot Dudes. Next two went to X13. This game went to Hot Dudes. The games weren't even close. They haven't been close games at all. It's been one-sided from either team. And we're still going to Game 5.
It almost makes you wonder if Hot Dudes did this on purpose. They're kind of playing with their food. Now, I highly doubt that they did. But Hot Dudes managed to pull out a win in Game 4, which takes us to Champions Field for a Game 5 decider. Everything is on the line now. Both teams are on match point. Hot Dudes playing on a whole other level that just caught X13 completely off guard. And I don't know, maybe the mental after that getting scored on first by Hot Dudes crumbled entirely after that, but they just were not the same team at all.
Yep, and now we're loading in to Lowers round 5, game 5, the full distance fresh. The farthest we could go, and I don't know who's going to take it.
And quite honestly, it's definitely It's the best kind of Rocket League to get to this point where everything is on the line. One of these teams is going home. We have 5 on the clock, 6 on the field, and I don't know what Hot Dude's kickoff was, but that was something special, let me tell you.
I don't know if he faked it, or I don't know if he just kind of messed up, not go in, but Snizzer, it made him stay back, so he has absolutely no boost in the tank, and he gets the back line corner. Snizzer kind of spawned awkward. X13 has all the pressure. Sent to Baby cannot make the double touch. Sent away by Snizzler, and Adrift already up for it, sending it back to their corner. Yags taking it to that might be in. That's just in.
That's just in. I believe in Rocket League vernacular that is called we take those.
I think the Yags saw that they overcommitted and be like, if you're gonna try to play close, I'm just gonna bang the ball. It's gonna go straight into your net.
Oh yeah, challenging on the wall is a very, very dangerous game. And if you've got nobody behind you, you're putting all of your chips on black. You can't do that. Oh, and the bump coming out from X13, they're gonna try and play a little physical. Go Baby, looking for something down over, looks for the bump on the defender, didn't get anybody there. Yags dumps it out mid. Adrift goes up for that, but Snizzler read that yesterday. And okay now, beating the defense, trying to gub it in. Umaro couldn't get it in. Managed to double that off the post. Adrift doesn't have a lot to work with here. Manages to get the slightest little carry over the defender, and X13 is now up by 2.
That is very unfortunate coming from Hot Dudes, because that was pretty much an open net. He just that extra touch just went too far, and it was Umar couldn't hit that back towards mid or on target. Very unfortunate coming from Hot Dudes. They go down 2-0.
He really rushed his touch on that, and he couldn't. You can't waste that, especially against X13, who's still out and has the pressure.
Yeah, X13 is very good at capitalizing off your mistakes. We've seen that all series. Like when they went up by 4 goals with less than a minute, it was just playing off your mistakes. They're very good at doing that, and X13 is definitely wanting to take the series and go on to tomorrow.
X13, I remember them from last season. They were doing really well, and the only time I ever really saw them play was against Flight Esports, but that team is no longer here. This X13 new and revised is looking a lot stronger, and they've definitely got the mental go with it, but that was a triple commit. Everybody in the lobby went up for that. Trying to desperately get it out. His teams are nobody's really, in the past 2 minutes or so, has gained a lot of momentum or a lot of control over the possession. Okay, looking for a touch out to Umaro. Umaro's going to try and get it off the backboard. He can't quite get it in. Snizzler goes up, and it's wide. Puts it down in the corner. Racing back now is Gababy. He's got no boost. He got bumped off it. Trying to hold on to it. Oh, he touched it, and he beat his own teammate. Adrift losing that. In the demo there on OK, stifles that offensive opportunity very quickly. Those are once again keeping it out of the net. OK is awkward. Not a whole lot to work with. He gets the boost stolen from him. And now nobody's back. Ermo is awkward, and he keeps Snizzler off it. They're just desperately scrambling to get a good clear. But X13 is boost starving them, and they don't have the momentum or the power to build up to break that offensive pressure that X13 is putting on them.
And that's just free for X13. I don't know what Hot Dudes came in strong last game, since this game 5, and they're kind of laying off the gas now, pulling out more mistakes. X13 is running away with it at this point. Still a minute 53 seconds left. Hot Dudes have to get something going. It's do or die right now. They want to advance to tomorrow. They got to start making plays happen.
But each second that ticks away, their chances of day 2 get weaker. But there's one! Maybe the comeback starts now. Possibly, potentially, probably not because of Caster's Curse. But Umaro manages to put one in after Yags got bumped off by his teammate.
And Drift actually helped him.
Yeah, in Adrift, it got a little bit of a touch on that. It's a good thing you need, but Snizzler, the seemed to be the ace in the hole for Hot Dude. Snizzler is not performing well this game. He's losing touches. He's got a lot of plays, but he's not got any real contribution, to the actual team as far as the scoreboard goes. and it's just the scoreboard really is just a count of ball touches. But Umaro, like stuff like that. What is your goal there? What is your touch there? You're not going to get anything really profitable off of that. Now, holding on possession is Umaro in the midfield, losing it to X13. Yags trying to get it over the defender, gets demoed by OK. Snizzler dumping it out to OK. OK doesn't see it. Adrift puts it back into the corner. Snizzler out of boost with 60 seconds left on the clock. OK is trying to keep it in. Nobody's home for Hot Dudes. Umaro is forced to make an awkward shadow save off the backboard. Snizzler gets it out, gets demoed in the air. OK looking for a redirect.
What a read.
Save. What a read on that. Top bins. X13 bangs it off the backboard, manages to get it clear out to the midfield. Gababy gets 50 back into the corner. Umaro trying desperately to get some kind of offensive opportunity. They'll take anything they can get at any point. Adrift getting it clear now to midfield. Less than 30 seconds left. Okay, gets an awkward redirect. Umaro comes in, gets it back to the midfield. Adrift keeps it in. Looking for a touch to the mid, gets taken away by Snizzler. Trying to keep it in. Oh, and they just couldn't get it in their own end. They almost had a good opportunity there. Umaro had a beautiful read to keep the deficit down, but X13, as the last seconds tick away, are looking to take this one, advance to day 2, and put Hot Dudes on ice, and they advance.
Yeah, that was what a series coming from X13. Struggled with game 1 and 4, but they bounced back in games 2 and 3. Hot Dudes played pretty well, way better in game 4, but they just couldn't make anything happen here.
And quite honestly, it's something you hate to see if you're Hot Dudes. That's definitely going to be a replay you take back to your coach, who after games 2 and 3 was already tearing his hair out. And then after game 4, he was like, oh, actually, you know what? Maybe they do know what they're doing. And then in game 5, it's like, oh boy, back to the drawing board with this one. Take a page out of Team Vitality's, notebook, bust out the whiteboard, get all the X's and O's drawn, get your strategies gone up, and whatever you do, you've got to find a way to keep everybody involved, because that one, it was not consistent for Hot Dudes, and that's really what you need to be able to compete at this level. You need consistently, whether it's consistently good or consistently bad, you need to be consistent, because that's how you know what you need to work on.
Well, after that series, that wraps up the stream. I mean, we had a lot of good matches tonight, but now we're set with the top 8 teams, which the bracket's not fully done yet. We're still waiting on 2 more teams, so I can't give you the full bracket layout, but hope to see everyone tomorrow at starting at 7 East.
Well, we saw X13 take a 3-2 victory over Hot Dudes, and then Deleted took a 3-2 victory over Spate Esports, and we have no confirmation on Sherbert versus Mayonnaise yet. That's a match I want to see. Sherbert versus Mayonnaise.
I can definitely see that going the distance.
That's probably going to be another very, very close call. But that is it for the team stream tonight. I have been your host, Fresh, joined by my co-host, Tiger. Thank you for coming out and joining us, and we'll be back out tomorrow night at 7 Eastern with more Spate Esports Championship Series Rocket League. Don't miss it.